Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Big love, Flower. Thank you, mate. That video posted too late, by the way. That video posted like on the Sunday afternoon. For some reason, it just didn't post through. Don't know why. How's the car? It's on the driveway, broken. I broke down at 10 p.m. at night, and I got back to my house on the driveway at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. That's amazing. It's so fun. love sleeping in my car. I love sleeping in my car at a petrol station. He's dead. 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 It's not just dead, it's dead. Wait, what? I was at... Right, you have a car? Right, all right, go on, we'll get it up. We'll get it up. Let's break. It's dead. Dead. Morning, Penguin. Morning, AJ. Morning. Right, so I'll give you a little breakdown. I set off to Silverstone. I got up at 4 a.m. to go to Silverstone on Sunday. I set off at 5 a.m. All right. Breakdown. Yeah, you like that? I'll give you a bit of a breakdown. You like that? Did you like that one? That was good, that wasn't it? Morning, makeup. Got up at 4, set off at 5, got there for about 8. Had a full day at the show. So this is me walking around. La 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 la. 20k steps. All right, 20k steps. 20k steps. And then I met Minnie. Then we got in the car. So the car, so at the Silverstone when I pulled up, the car was hot. The car felt hot. The engine was really hot, and I was like, "That's weird. That's way hotter than usual." So I did all that, and then we got in the car, and we went, wee, 20 minutes drive, 20 min. That's hot. To Minute to play paddle at 8 p.m. until 9:30 p.m. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. So at this point, we are, how many hours? 16 hours. 16 hours awake at this point. At this point, we're 16 hours awake. So we played paddle 8 until 9:30. Good games. Enjoyed it. It was fun. I set off home at 21:50. I don't know why I've changed to 24 hours now. But apparently I have, for no apparent reason. Changed to 21:50. Set off home. And driving home was like 114 miles or something like that. My webcam's died as well. Okay, everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. Oh my god, everything's just collapsing. My life is imploding. So I started from paddle from it is at 21:50, and then I got literally. This is a little side note. So the roundabout here for the M1. This is the M1, right? Both sides going that way and that way, and then down here this way, connecting this way, is a few 50 roads with like little roundabouts like this. Yep. There's a garage here, the Shell garage, also known as my home now. Shell garage. I'm going down here. And I get onto this 50 road here, and then that's where the car breaks before I get on the M1. So this is kind of pivotal information. That was on this road here before I got on the M1 and then started going north for like 100 miles. So I got to here, whipped it back round. I knew I'd seen a Shell garage, and then pulled in the Shell garage at 10 o'clock. I think it was like 10:14 or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It was about 10:14. I got in the garage, and then I 10:14, and I'm going to give you the timeline of events. But basically, from 10:14 p.m. of me getting in the garage here, the timeline of events will fill out in this part. But I got home at 3 p.m. the next day. So there's a lot to fill in. But basically, from 10:14, I got home at 3 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. RAC been absolutely phenomenal. And then, hey chat, no judgment, real talk. I just turned gay. How do I get started? That's a wild one. That's a wild one. Just stick it in Google, mate. You'll look it out. So 4 a.m. till 3 p.m. the next day. Yeah, you've been quickly pushing it back, waiting for the RAC. Ask Grok. Yeah. So I phoned the RAC, right? For like 10, I don't know whatever time it was, 10, around 10:14. It was about that time. All right. Sounds like a lovely holiday. Play games, thanks for 66, mate. Huge resub. Thank you so much, Play. Good morning, mate. Good morning. I'm just explaining my phenomenal Sunday day that I had. It was amazing. It was great. It was amazing. What's up, Play? Do I see correct that I'm a car guy? Exclamation car, Gunner. Exclamation car. It sounds like the best time. Hey, it was nice quiet time. It was a nice quiet time, Emma. So load her up. So let's just say for time's sake, at 10:30, I got on the phone to RAC. Right now, it was because the engine started like spluttering. Right, the engine was spluttering. It was like losing power. It was like blah, blah, blah. There was no lights on the dash. The last time this happened, it's because I was quite low on coolant on my supercharger. But getting the supercharger cap off the engine is a very difficult because you need like a tool to be able to grab hold of it and twist it because the cap's like is very tight. So I couldn't then open the cap to see if it was coolant in the supercharger that was low, buy it from the Shell garage, top it up, and then go without RAC. So we thought we'd ring the RAC, and then I would then somehow try and attempt to get this cap off once the car had cooled down, because the car was red hot again. So 10:30 I phoned the RAC. I knew that I had to just sit for a while the car cooled down because it was red hot. The engine was absolutely red hot, which was obviously part of the reason why it was breaking. So at 10:30 we run the RAC, and then we just kind of sat down for a bit because I couldn't do anything while the car cooled. So while it was sat down, it cooled down. Obviously, I phoned up Danielle, told Danielle what had been happening. Called. I sent a voice message to Minnie because Minnie was playing paddle still, and he was finishing at about 11. Told Minnie what had happened. Obviously, I was broken down like 10 minutes away from him, and just kind of then just sat still, and that was it really. Now, when I initially put my request in with RAC. When I put my request in with the RAC, you get an estimated time of when the arrival will be. Now, the first estimated time was between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. That was my initial estimated time of arrival. Okay? That was the initial estimated time at 10:30. That was my estimated time of arrival. So I'm like, okay, let's let it cool down, and then we'll try and get this cap off. I went and bought some coolant from the Shell garage. I went and bought a tub of coolant ready for when I could try and get this cap off. Now, time went by. Time continued. And I think it got to I can't remember. It's hard to remember the events because it was happening so fast. Now everyone was ringing and calling and dinging and non-stop. But basically the car cooled down, and I think it got to about I can't. It must have been like maybe 1 a.m. something like that. Must have been about 1 a.m. And the car had cooled down in like an hour and a half, enough that I could try and get the cap off. Now I was trying my best to get it off. What did I try and use? I tried to use the plastic packet from my Powerade that I took to Silverstone. I took a 4-pack of Powerade. I was trying to use the plastic packet to create enough friction that I could grab hold of the twisty, whatever they call it, I forgot the name of them, the cap, and it wasn't working. So I was like, right, how can I get this cap off? So I used some smarts. Right now, on a paddle racket, right, we're gonna go a little side hustle over here. Here's a paddle racket that I've just been playing paddle with. Okay, on a paddle racket, you have a rubber grip that goes around the handle over here. You have a rubber grip, and I was like, I know. Let's rip that off because that's rubber. That is a good amount of grip. Let's rip that off. Tie that round the top of the cap. So like rip it around the cap here. So unravel this, and then put it around the cap. XO, I'll catch you up real fast, mate. Don't worry. I'll give you a really fast recap. Anybody else might have just joined in. Okay. On Sunday, I woke up at 4 a.m. I set off to a car show at 5 a.m. I got there at 8 a.m. I walked around all day, did 20k steps. And then when I realized when I pulled up, the car was very hot. I spent all day there, and it came over to nighttime, where at 8 p.m. I went to meet Minnie to play paddle, which was a 20-minute drive, and the car was fine. I played paddle from 8 until 9:30 p.m. And then at about 10 to 10, I set off home. It was 114 miles. 114 miles to get home. I set off driving, and I was close to the M1 to get home over here. I was close to the M1, and on this road over here, the car started spluttering, and the engine was being weird and not. It was like blah 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 blah. So I turned around, and I'd just gone past the Shell garage, and this was at 10:14. I pulled up at the Shell garage at 10:14 and called the RAC at like 10. We were about 10:30. We called the RAC. The initial estimated time was between 3 and 6 a.m. for arrival. I knew I had to let the car cool down before I could check the cap for the coolant. But the cap for the coolant is very difficult to get off. So I tried to do it with a Powerade packet, which didn't give me enough grip to get it open. And then I got to this section, so you're all caught up, where I unraveled my paddle racket rubber and put it around the top of the cap to create enough friction on the cap that I could open it with my hands. So I wrapped the rubber around the top of the cap and managed to crack the cap. Instead of using a tool to crack it, I used just pure absolute beast strength with the paddle racket rubber. So basically, I didn't ruin my racket. I temporarily disabled my racket to unget the cap. Now, when I opened the cap, I looked inside the cap, and it was full of coolant. And at that point, I knew that I was completely fucked, and that it was not a coolant problem, and that my engine was very poorly, based on it being really hot earlier in the day as well. At this point, I knew that I was in trouble. So I believe it was about 1 a.m. that I called RAC on the phone instead of doing the online like reporting. And at this point, just about 1 a.m., I actually checked just before calling, and it changed to a 1:50 to 2:50 arrival time at this point. This is when I just before I called. Basically, I rung them to turn around and say, don't waste the time of sending your guy. Don't waste the time of sending your guy. There's no point in just send me a recovery truck to take me. There's no point. He's going to get here. He's going to look at that and go, yeah, I can't do anything with that because number one, it's far too modified. And number two, he's not going to be able to fix an engine roadside. Like, it's not going to happen. Like I said, literally just cut it out. Don't waste that guy's time of getting to me here. Just send me a recovery truck and recover me home. Now, the lady on the phone said, what's your postcode? So I told her my postcode multiple times. And she's like, oh, is it a new build? And I'm like, no. It's Royal Mail registered, everything like that. It's fine. Like, no. Oh, I can't find the address. I'm like, excellent. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I found it. I've reset my system. Cool. Because, so at this point, from this distance, by the way, from here, where I was at the Shell garage, to my house, at the M1, yep, 105 miles remaining. 105 miles to get home, okay? That's how far away I was. The lady on the phone, oh, unfortunately, because you're over 100 miles away for recovery, we have to send someone to inspect your car. And I'm like, so if I drive 5 miles and make it 99, can you just send me a recovery truck? Because I'm telling you now, you're not going to be able to fix my car next to this road. You're wasting my time and you're wasting the recovery guy's time. Like, trust me. She's like, no. I'm like, okay. What the fuck is going on with the webcam? I don't know what's going on with it. It's twice it's broken. Everything's breaking in my life, man. I'm just going to sit here and cry all day. Is that all right, guys? Are we good with that? Can I just sit here and cry for 8 hours? 8 hours flat? Are we good with that? Is everyone all right with that? If I just sit here and look sad all day? An 8-hour cry stream? So anyway, she said it's under 5 miles. Anything over 100 miles for recovery, it has to be inspected because they don't want to send a recovery truck that far, basically. And I'm like, so if I drive for 5 miles and make it under 100, will you just send me a recovery truck? And they're like, no, stay there. And I'm like, and to be fair, I couldn't really move 5 miles because I'd have to go on the M1. I was kind of just trying to like make them send me a recovery truck. And I went, right, well, you're wasting everyone's time with this. And she went, right, let me get back to you. And I was like, okay, cool. So when I put the phone down at about after this call, so like 1:15, my phone was still the app open for the estimated recovery time. I put my phone down, and the recovery time went from 1:50 to 2:50, 4:40, 7:40 a.m. The timer changed to 4:40 to 7:40, and I'm like, what in the fuck is going on here? What is happening here? So at this point, I realized I need to go to sleep. I need to try and get some sleep. Because if I'm going to be here until 7:40, that is a long time to be just awake. And I've been awake for so long already. Like, I need to get some sleep. So it was around this time, 1:15. I'll tell you exactly what I did at 1:15 a.m. I'll tell you exactly what I did. I walked over to the little lady in the garage, who, by the way, was I can't even explain it. It was like Kelly from The Office. You know Kelly from The Office? That is how I would explain this woman's persona. That is how I would explain it. I was trying to explain to her that I was broke down, but she was just still trying to be really happy with me. Like, she was just completely not listening to what I was saying and just completely giving me like a customer service face. And I'm like, oh, I'm broke down over there. Don't know when I'm getting picked up. She's like, oh, have you got a Shell loyalty card? I'm like, no. All right. I went and bought a bottle of Volvic cherry water, and I bought a Ben & Jerry's tub because they sold Ben & Jerry's, so I was buzzing about that. I was like, look, I'm going to get some ice cream because I'm fucking sad as shit. So I got a Ben & Jerry's and a Volvic water, and I said, I don't suppose you got any spoons or anything, have you? And she's like, oh, no, but I can get you a fork if you want. I was like, all right, sound, yeah, I'll have a fork if you've got a fork, mate. I can bring it back to you. Like, I'm gonna be here for a while. I can bring the fork back, no dramas. So she walks over with this fork, me thinking that she's gonna hook me up with a fork. You know, obviously her not using a like, I have to explain this. Her not using a like logical brain, just being in work mode and not thinking, oh, this guy is broken down outside and is going nowhere for hours. I'm going to get him a spoon or a fork from my little metal stash. But, you know, because people work here, I'm going to go and get him a spoon from the office and hook him up with a spoon so he can eat his ice cream. She came back with a wooden fork. She came back with a wooden fork. So I was like, I thought she was going to hook me up with a metal fork or something from the staff office, so I could eat the ice cream in the car park waiting for recovery. So she comes out with this fucking wooden fork in a packet, obviously that you would give with the like little like sandwich and breakfast stall that they've got, like in the morning, that if someone goes for breakfast, they can have a fork to go with it. So I was like, all right, sound. Anyway, and she went. So I was like, paying for it. She went, have a good day. And I was like, did you just not, mate? Number one, It's fucking it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Number two, did you not listen to anything that I just said? I am literally broken down outside your window right there with the bonnet up in that car, and you just said, "Have a good day." I'm like, are you real? Are you a real human being? Have you got emotions? Hello? Like what the fuck? Have a good day. Does it look like I'm having a good day? Does it look like I'm having a good day? I'm stood here in paddle gear. Stinky as fuck, mate. Sweating. I'm wet around the collar. I'm literally I'm wet around the collar. I'm wet through. I'm in shorts and fucking paddle shoes. Buying ice cream at a garage at 1:15 a.m. and asking for a fucking spoon and fork. Walking out to a broken car. Have a good day. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Mate, she's just doing a job. Have a go at her because your car's dead. No, but like, I'm talking about when someone comes out of work mode and goes into human interaction mode. When someone crosses over the line of a situation that requires a little bit more of like human like aspect of like interaction of like, oh shit, that guy's broke down, let's help him out. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. She's an NPC. She literally is an actual NPC. Toast, good morning. Hello, mate. How we doing? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Big love, buddy. Hello. Right. Good to see you, dude. Right, we need another summary. Right, I'm gonna give you a quick summary. Right, everybody that's lurking, just joined in. I'm going to give you a very quick recap of what you can see on the screen right now. I'm going to get you up to date. I'm going to give you a really quick recap before we continue the story, because if some of you are hanging out, you can't start a story halfway through. Okay, are you ready? Lock in, because I'm about to give you the update. I have got Tarkov open, don't worry. I'm playing Tarkov in a bit. I'm just catching chat up with the horrendous weekend that I've just had. All right, so lock in, listen up. You're about to get, welcome to story time, okay? On Sunday, I woke up at 4 a.m. Shall I just go back in? Shall I just go back in the VOD? No, I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Sunday, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I set off at 5 a.m. to go to Silverstone for a car show. I arrived at the car show at 8 a.m. I spent all day walking round at Silverstone. When I pulled up, I realized that my car engine was really hot when I was getting it cleaned down. I went, this engine is very hot. This is weird. Okay, I did 20k steps at Silverstone. I walked around all day and looking at cars. Lots of steps, lots of time. Yeah, a long day. So I was there all day, and then it took a 20-minute drive to go and meet iMiniman, who's in chat, for a game of paddle at 8 p.m. So 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 8 a.m., all day at the car show, 8 p.m. I kind of missed a little bit out here. I'm going to add a little bit in for you, just to give you an idea of probably how tired I was. At about 4:30 p.m., okay? About 4:30 and this line of things. At 4:30 p.m., I went to the car stand that I was on, called Down and Dirty, and I offered my help with them, because I wasn't going to be at the paddle until 8. I've got like a few hours to kill. I offered my help to close down the stand. So that is like putting away hoodies and clothes and putting down like metal trellising and loading it into a van, and basically doing a bit of manual labor for free, because I like to see myself as kind of a nice person. So I offered my help. I'm like, I haven't got to be anywhere until 8 o'clock. Would you guys like, there was only 3 of them. There was two ladies, maybe like 40, 50 year old, and a bloke that were at the stand. It was a big stand. I was like, oh, would you like my help? I'm going nowhere for a while. Do you want my help? Closing down the stand. So I spent like 2 hours of helping them put down the stand, get down all the metal, the trellising, putting the hoodies back and forth into a van. And basically, all right, I helped them out for free just to close down the stand, because I know I didn't need to go and play paddle until 8. So there's some extra labor in there. So that was a bit of a sweaty job, because I was basically closing down a closed stand. Anyway, that's just a bonus section. So 20-minute drive and to play paddle at 8 p.m. at night. Okay, that's 16 hours after I got up. So 8 until 9, play paddle with Mini. Good games. It was an enjoyable time. Sweaty games. Pretty sweaty. Good games. At 9:50. Oh, quick little side note again. We'll dive in. We'll do a little side quest while we're here. I got there to the paddle place at 7 p.m. actually. I got there at 7 p.m. I ordered a wrap to have some food before I played paddle. I just a wrap, you know, nothing special, nothing that takes ages, no chips or any crap, just a wrap with some pepperoni, chicken, and some sauce in it. I ordered that at about 7 o'clock. That didn't turn up until 5 to 8 when I was literally ready to play. So I got this wrap and I had not eaten. So I got this wrap and it just sat at the side of the court. So I'd not eaten when I was playing paddle. So we played paddle. I ate. This is why there's a 20-minute delay from setting off here from 9:30 to 9:50. 20 minutes. I sat at my wrap that was now cold, but it was a banging wrap. To be fair, it was an absolutely phenomenal wrap. At 20:50, I set off home 114 miles back to Sheffield from Northampton. And down here we go to the road. Look, the M1 road here is the main road that takes me home. It's like 100 miles up to my house. And these are some 50 speed roads down here with little roundabouts on them before you get to the M1. Now, I was driving for a few minutes at 2150 and got to these roads. Now, I was on this road here just before the M1, and the engine started to not work, basically. The engine was going... It was like going all over. There was no warning signs. But the engine started going all over. But luckily, it was just before the M1, because the M1 is the big road with 3-4 lanes. That is a big, busy road that you don't want to break down on, because you'd have to get out your car, and you have to stand like 20 meters away from it in the dark, and it just wouldn't be ideal. So it was 10 o'clock at night. Didn't take 55 minutes. No, it did not. I was fuming. I was hungry, and I didn't get a chance to eat before running my bollocks off. After doing 20k steps and closing down a fucking clothes stand, I wanted a wrap just to get me going before I did another hour and a half of running round. Oh wait, no food for you, dickhead. Anyway, it's fine. So we got here, the car broke down, so I turned back round and I went down here to a Shell garage that I'd seen just a minute ago that I drove by. We pulled up here at 10:14 p.m. at night, and we called the RAC to come and try and help me fix the car, because I knew I was going to be either needing help or stranded. At 10:30, I logged my initial RAC. RAC is a car recovery company in the UK. If you're not from the UK, you log RAC, they send a guy out, they try and fix it roadside. If they can't fix it roadside, they'll recover you home. Some plans will only recover you within 50 miles. I pay for the extra plan that recovers me nationwide, because I have an irreliable piece of shit car that I could break down anywhere. I drive all over the UK, going to shows and places and all kinds of shenanigans. I know that I need national breakdown cover because of that reason, yeah? So I've got the national breakdown cover, so they'll recover me anywhere in the UK. So my initial log was 10:30. The estimated time of arrival of RAC was between 3 and 6 a.m., okay? Now, previously, I had the same kind of issue with the car, and it was a coolant level on my supercharger. So I wanted to try and get the supercharger open. This is the cap over here. But it's really tight, and you need a tool to open it. It's really, really tight to twist, and you need like something to grab it with like pliers to twist it and crack the coolant open. I didn't have that on me. I only had my detailing bag, my paddle gear, and some drinks. So I tried to. Should stop breaking your car then. Should have gotten the extra. Anyway, morning, Dark. Hello, buddy. Right, I'm still going. Hold up. So I tried to get the coolant open, and I couldn't. I tried to use the Powerade packet to get some friction on it and turn it, and I couldn't. Now, I've just been playing paddle. Thank you, Lazy. I appreciate you. I've been playing paddle with my paddle racket with Mini. So it has a rubber handle, a rubber wrap that goes around it for grip. And I'm like, I know. I'll cut the rubber wrapper off. I'll unwind the wrapper, and I'll wrap it around the lid and try and get a friction with my hands and the rubber to crack it. It worked. I did it. I managed to let the car cool down from 10:30 till 1, because it needed to cool down before I could open the coolant cap. And I managed to do it at about 1 o'clock. I think it was about 1. I opened it, and it was full of coolant. So the coolant was full. So at that point, I knew the car's fucked, and I needed a recovery. They're not going to be able to fix it. Something's definitely wrong with the car. So I recalled them back up and told them at 1 a.m. Just before I called them, it said 1:50 to 2:50 arrival time, because it changes based on like if someone's coming to you or not. I called them up and told them that just recover me, just send a recovery truck, because you're not going to be able to fix it on roadside. Waiting for a guy to come to tell me it's broken, then need a recovery truck is going to waste your time and waste mine. So I rung them and told them. They said because it's over 100 miles to home, I was 105 miles away at this point. Because it's over 100 miles to home, they have to send someone to inspect it to get a recovery truck. And at that point, I've told them, you're wasting your time. There's no point. Like, he's not going to be able to do it. You are sending a guy to me for him to look at it and go, yeah, I can't do fuck all with that. And then going to get a recovery truck. So you're wasting his time and you're wasting my time. And they're like, right, okay, I'll look into it. This was at 1:15 when I got off the phone. I looked at my estimated arrival time. It had gone to 4:40 to 7:40. And at this point, I was like, right, I need to get some sleep, because if it doesn't get here till 7:40, I'm sat here for 6 hours. I haven't been to sleep for ages. I'm knackered. I'm sweaty. So I went into the garage. This is where we were at. I got some ice cream. The lady just didn't have any sort of human interaction with me. Like, didn't have any human empathy, that I'd broken down, and she was like work mode, like almost like work mode, and just completely blanking me, like a smiley face, like, do you have a Shell loyalty card? I'm like, no, I'm literally just broken out outside there. I'm gonna be there for a few hours just outside there. Have you got some toilets here? She's like, yes, we have some toilets just over there. And I was like, oh, can I have you haven't got a spoon, have you? You haven't got a spoon I could have to eat this ice cream in the car. And she's like, no, I haven't got a spoon, but I've got a fork. So she went and get me a fork, and me thinking it would be like a metal fork. She might have had the human part of her brain might have gone, oh, that guy's going to be out there a while. I'll lend him a spoon or a fork to eat his ice cream with. She brought me a wooden fork in a packet that you would give to a customer for a sandwich or whatever. So anyway, this is where we're at. It's 1:30 or whatever, 1:15, 1:30. And it's 1:30 a.m. at this point. And I'm just like, right. I'm sitting in my car with a wooden spoon and some Ben & Jerry's and a bottle of water. So I'm eating my ice cream. The second attempt to try to get some out with a wooden fork, it snaps in half. So I lose half the fork. Where can I draw a fork? We're losing space. That's the fork. I lost half of the fork. That half went. I then just had 2 prongs on a stick. I then just had I said 2 prongs on a stick. I literally just had 2 prongs on a little stick that I had to almost mine my Ben & Jerry's out with. I had to mine it out, stab it so that it would come loose, so I could then get a mouthful of ice cream. After that 30-minute ordeal of trying to eat this ice cream with 2 prongs on a stick, I managed to finish that, and this was at 2 a.m. So I think it's got 2 a.m. And I'm like, right, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep at 2 a.m. Right. So I tried to get comfy. I tried every which way. I moved my seat around. I laid the chair back. Bear in mind, these are the seats. Bear in mind. These are the seats. Bear in mind. 1 minute. Those are the seats that I was in. That's the seat that I'm in. That's why I had to get comfy in. Bear in mind. That is what I had to try and get comfy in. All right? A fucking bucket sport seat. I had to try and get comfy in one of those. All right? So I tried every which way. I tried reclining and laying and everything. I tried my legs across into the passenger seat because it's a 2-seater car. It's a 2-seater car. So I tried to get my legs across there. And anyway, and then I was like, yeah, but what then if I also then I'm going to give you some... I'm going to give you some information. I'm going to give you some information. I'm going to give you some information. And I'm not even bothered. It's fine. We're balls deep in the situation. We're balls deep in the conversation at this point. It doesn't matter. I'm going to give you all the amazing details. So I had a hoodie on me in the bag that I didn't use because it was hot. So I used the hoodie to try and make a pillow on my neck like this. So I could lay back on the hoodie and be some kind of comfort. But then my brain went, but then what if you're just asleep in the car and people are just watching you walk by to the garage like this? What? And okay, so my brain went, right, you've got trousers that you're wearing from this afternoon before you change into your paddle gear. Use the trousers for your neck, and then use your hoodie to put over your face, the hood of it, so that you could just you're covered on your face. So your hood, so your face is covered while you're asleep, so you're not just laid there in a garage going like that. I was like, yeah, that was a great idea. That was a great idea until I put my trousers bare my head, and because I'd done 20k steps in them in red hot heat, they just smelled like ass. To be fair with you, so I was just laid on my trousers, and they just smelled like actual asshole. I was just like, I'm just laid there smelling my own ass. I was like, this is getting worse. This is getting worse by the moment, mate. My decisions and my decision making is just getting worse by the moment. So I got rid of the trousers because they just smelled like ass because I've been walking around in them all day. All right. So I just put the hoodie and I managed to wrap the hoodie underneath my neck and then wrap the hoodie head around my face. So like I just basically smothered myself with my own hoodie. So I just smothered myself with my own hoodie and then went to sleep. Okay. Then I got a phone call. I haven't got space to continue. I need to go into page 2. Right. Page 2. Page 2 over there. Right. We need to continue with a new page. Right. Page 2, right. This is the line. I can't remember what time it was. It must have been like 3. I think it might have been to 3, something like that. I got a phone call. All right. I got a phone call at 3. I put my phone on loud and put it on charge. I missed a section out completely. I missed a section. When I initially got to Silverstone, I started streaming with the plan to stream all day, which is why you guys can see me saying that the engine's really hot. Then when I realized that I brought 2 fully charged power banks, but I hadn't brought the right connection for the cable, I'd brought a micro USB and not USB-C. So then I had to cancel and I had to stop streaming because I only had 40% battery and I had no way to charge my phone. Luckily, I found a tiny little cable in my car that was like this big that I could then charge my phone with because it was down to low battery and I was going to end up having no phone either. But I found a tiny little cable in my car, a USB cable like this big, that I could use to then charge my phone on the power banks. So I put it on the power bank on the gearbox, put it on loud in case anyone rung me, and then went to sleep. They rung me at 3 o'clock, and it was the exact same conversation that I had at 1 o'clock. They were like asking me about what was happening. I'm like, "Are you somewhere safe?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've told you all this shit. Like, what's going on here?" "Oh yeah," and I told them, and they're like, "Oh," I told them about the recovery thing, and they're like, "Oh, we'll try and look into that and let you know." I'm like, I literally told you this about an hour ago because it's over 100 miles. I need to look into it. I'm like, this happened an hour ago, whatever. And when I talked to, why have you rung me to have the exact same conversation that we literally just had? And now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what's going on here? What alternate universe is happening here? So at 3 o'clock, then they rung me at 4 o'clock. And to say that no, they couldn't recover me because it was over 100 miles and someone would have to inspect it. I'm like, I don't get why we literally said this initially. Why have you rung me and then rung me back and if you're ruining my sleep here, I'm trying to get some sleep because you guys are being slow. Okay, what's going on here? So it's just like 4 a.m. And then at this point, I'm checking the recovery time and it's down to 7:40 to 10:40 a.m. That's the recovery time when I checked at 4. So I then went back to sleep. They rung me at 7 a.m. They rung me then at 7 a.m. and said someone will be there in an hour. 8 a.m. They'll be there at 8 a.m. Okay? Which is mental. Absolutely mental. The person then rocked up. Finally. Rocked up. I believe it was about 10:45. Something like that. The guy rocked up at 10:45. And he literally said, right, this guy was absolutely fuming for me, okay? So he rocked up and I was deadly calm because you would expect most people would be fucking raging, right? Like, and they would have and I agree what the guy said to me is like, if you were shouting and screaming at me right now, I wouldn't even be mad. All right. He said, I wouldn't even be mad. He said, like, if I got this van and you were shouting and screaming at me, he's like, I can't believe that you're so calm. And I'm like, what is me being angry and shouting at you going to do anything to fix any of this? Like, what you're just a guy that comes to help me out or try and help me. Me shouting and screaming at you is going to do absolutely nothing. Why you don't deserve to be shouted at. Like, it's the plonkers that are at your head office that I've spoke to. And he's like, yeah, but I don't understand how you're being so calm. He said, like, I honestly, I've been fighting your side of this. Like, I have said, me coming out here to look at this car is pointless. Just get him a recovery. But he thinks we've got some magic wand and we'll get here and manage to fix it. He's like, they won't listen. And he said, between me and you, he said he thinks the reason why no one has come out to me until now when the patrols come back at 7 a.m., so when the actual, like, guys clock in for the day, they were arguing, apparently, about which area that I sat in. So they had no one for my area. So based on the area that I had actually broken down, apparently they were arguing of whose responsibility it was to go to me in that area, and that is why no one came through the night. Apparently they were arguing of whose zone. So when I was sat in the shell area, like which zone of the like whatever Northampton or the next part, like where who did I sit in? Who did I sit in whose zone? So apparently they were arguing about who should come and sort it. And he said, I have been saying the same as you. I am not going to be able to fix it based on the information you've given. Like, I have been fighting your corner. Like, it is unbelievable. He said, make sure you keep all your receipts from everything you bought. Send a massive complaint in about this and do it. And he said, do you want any food or drink while I'm here? Like, I'll pay for it now. Like, do you want anything from the garage? Do you want, like, a breakfast or drinks or food or anything like that? Because the fact they've left you here all night is absolutely crazy. And he's like, I fully agree with what you said on the phone. Is that just send a recovery truck. It saves my time. It saves your time. And you obviously know what you're on about. Like, just send a recovery truck. So he got there. Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically, that's what the argument was. And he's like, he got there. We opened up the coolant cap. And I'm like, I tried to do the supercharger coolant, and I filled the reservoir as well, the overflow reservoir of the coolant. And he said, he opened my main coolant, and he's like, right, that looks right, like low. So he put some coolant in there. He said, what we're going to do is we're going to start the car with the cap off of the coolant to see what happens. I started the car with the cap off with the coolant like cap open, and it shot the coolant straight out, like fired it straight out of the coolant. And he said that means a few things. It's like either your water pump's broken, there's something trapped or blocked in the pipes, or your head gasket's broken, because that means that gases are getting into your coolant and firing that water out of the coolant the other side. It's like, I think it'll be a head gasket that's gone. He said, I think your car's overheated, your head gasket's gone on the car. So like you will need recovery. You will need recovery. And I'm like, oh yeah, no shit. We'll need recovery. Like I told them at 1 a.m. this morning to just send me a fucking recovery truck. So he's like, right, I'll get your recovery truck. He wrote down his mobile number. He's like, look, he basically said, if they fuck you about any more, there's my personal number. Just ring me if I can help you with anything. Like while they continue to get you home from here. Like it said, you need to tell them you're gonna need a demount. You're gonna need a demount recovery truck to get it on, because if you get a regular one, you're gonna struggle to get it on. So make sure they bring you a demount recovery truck. He said, sorry to be the bearer of bad news about this as well. He said, how the RAC work is because you're so far away, you'll have to wait for a recovery truck now to come after I've gone. They will then come and pick you up, and they will take you halfway and drop you off at services for another RAC in a different zone to come and recover you from that zone and take you home. He said, so now you've got to wait for a recovery truck, which will then take you halfway, and then someone else will come and pick you up and then take you the rest of the way home because of how the RAC work. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm just like, what it is, mate. I'm very, very chill. I need to explain to you, chat. I'm giving you guys, like, I'm showing you, like, how irate I was, but I was very chill with the guy. I was like, is what it is, mate. It's bro. Me being angry and upset is not going to do anything. Like, no worries. I appreciate you. Like, I was being super chill, super calm, super chill. I was just like, it is what it is. So it's 10:45. The guy named Dave, he was called Dave. Every RAC person I've ever dealt with, apart from the fucking shit houses on the phone, all the RAC people that I've ever dealt with the car are phenomenal people. They are great people. They are great people. Like, genuinely awesome people. Dave was phenomenal. He was a great guy, lovely fellow, super nice. Couldn't apologize enough. He's like, look, I was fighting your corner, mate. They should have just sent you a recovery truck, but their stupid rules of the 100 miles thing is ridiculous. Like, it's stupid. No, I was completely on my own, Toast. I was completely on my own in the middle of the night, broken down in a car, 115 miles from home. Now, if you look at RAC's rules, if you are broken down alone at night, you should be a priority, like regardless of where it is. But they left me for 12 hours, over 12 hours, nearly 30, just short of 13 hours before getting anybody to me. Even though I was on my own, broken down in the middle of the night, regardless of the location, it took them 13 hours. 13 hours to get to someone to me, even though I told them exactly what they should have done at 1 a.m. and they could have literally just got it all done, sent me a recovery truck at 1 a.m. and got me on my way. But they choose to. Someone at head office chose to have some delusion that they think they could fix the car at the side of the road by saving money. Like someone at office has not gone, right, this guy kind of knows his shit. He's talked about what he's doing. Like, just send a recovery truck. It's the middle of the night. This guy is on his own, 100 miles from home. Let's just send him a recovery truck, get him recovered home. Bosh. But someone at office, some smart-ass fucking poly 19-year-old has sat there and gone, no, actually, the rule book states it's over 100 miles. It's not 100. It's 105 miles, not 100. This guy must wait for a patrol. Then the patrols then completely argued about whose zone I am in. So no one's come to me all night. Until this guy's clocked in at 7 o'clock in the morning, looked at what the fuck's going on the spreadsheet, have gone, this guy's been here since he phoned us at 10 o'clock at night. It's now 7 a.m. and no one's even been to him. So he looked into the case files and what had been said and what I'd run and gone. That's why he knew about what had been going on. It's like, currently you are on like the second highest stage of priority. When he arrived at me, he's like, you're on the second highest stage. The only higher priority that you would have is if you were on the motorway. He said, but I'm going to try and get you bumped up to that because this is ridiculous what you've had to deal with. So anyway, Dave left. I got a phone call from a guy. It was a phone ringing. So I answered it, and there was a guy called Paul. He's like, "Oh, I'm a recovery guy. This was quite soon after, to be fair. It was like within an hour, so it must have been like 11:45, something like that. 11:45, 11:30 that he rung me. It's like I'm actually pretty close. I'll be there, quite soon. I'm like, are you on a D-mount? Are you on a D-mount, trailer or whatever? Because I've been told that I needed to tell you that. He's like, I'm on a full flatbed. It shouldn't be any problem. I've never had any problem getting anything on it. So Paul showed up. He was a lovely guy. I can't really talk about too much about what we spoke about because if for some reason he's watching or somehow they're watching this somehow and it gets back and I've now said his name, I don't want it to get back to him. But yeah, I was talking to Paul. He pulled this flatbed, this fucking fancy flatbed, right? So the car was like this. This is the flatbed. This is the at the front where we sit in the front. This whole bed comes off the back and like lays down, so the car can just drive onto it like this, and then it mechanically moves back up and goes in there. It was the fanciest shit I've ever seen. He said it was a 150 grand truck. It was a 150 grand truck. I said, how much do these cost? This is amazing. This is the best thing. I could drive the car onto it, but it's just not driving very well. I can drive onto it, which was a bonus. So yeah, it could drive onto it, then it would just move the whole bed onto the truck. It was so fancy. So I'm talking to him. I told him about what happened in that, and we were talking for ages. And he's like, I said to him, tilt and slight. Yeah, it was very good. It was very nice. And I'm talking to him. He's like, look, I said to him, am I going halfway now and then someone else is going to have to recover me? He's like, no. He's like, I've looked at what happened. There's no way. Bear in mind, this guy's from Oxford. This recovery guy's from Oxford. That's where he's based. He's based in Oxford, and he'd done a delivery, he'd done a recovery nearby. He's like, nah, there's no way I'm not taking you all the way, mate. I've looked. He's like, there's no way that I know you've been sat there for 12 hours. There's no way I'm not taking you all the way home. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, no, there's no way. So this guy's like driving from Oxford to take me to Barnsley. Halfway there, he's like, I'm gonna take you all the way, but I will let you know that it was Paul. This is Paul. Dave's the first guy. This is Paul. He's like, there's no way I'm not taking you all the way home, but I will have to stop at a services because of my drive time. So we'll have to stop at a services on the way and have like a 45-minute break because I have to because of law. But after that 45-minute break, I will take you straight home. There's no way I'm not leaving you. We had lots and lots and lots of discussions in depth about everything with Paul. Like, he was like 60. I think he was 64 years old. He was a great guy. He was such a smart, intelligent guy that could tell he put customers first, and you could tell he knew he was so good he was just so good of a work. You just need someone that's very good at their job, and you just know they're a fucking icon. Like the way that they act, the way that they say, like the way they talk, and everything like that. He's just a brilliant guy. I'll give you a TLDR. We talked about it in depth the whole way. In fact, no, I'm not even going to say it just in case. I'm not going to tell. I can't say it just in case. Basically, Paul isn't happy with how the RAC is what it is right now. I'll put it that way. Paul isn't happy about the fact that how things work now is ridiculous. Like, basically, I'm not going to go into too much detail. Paul's not very happy with how Paul's not very happy. He's been there for 20 years. And Paul is very, very, very upset with how the RAC operate right now. He is sick to death. He is sick to death of hearing these horror stories. It's far too often for Paul's liking. So they've gone from 8 million to 14 million customers, and the work size has not changed. The workforce has not changed in terms of size to accommodate what is going on. Is it proper overheating on the gauge? No overheating on any of the gauge. The coolant is the right temperature. The engine oil is the right temperature. Everything is the right temperature, but the engine is just fucking red hot. I don't get it. Like, everything's right, the temperature's right, the engine oil's right. Nothing's out of whack when I'm looking at it on my thing, and it's just, I can feel the heat after 5 minutes. The engine is red hot, like, it is so hot. Anyway, we'll continue. We'll continue with the story. So he got here. I can't remember what time it was. It must have been, we were loaded up by like 11:45. It might be, we got to like 11:45. It was. It might be the water pump. Fingers crossed. Yeah. It was like 11:45. We got loaded up, and we set off from the Shell garage. And we set off from there to set off home. We stopped at the services on the way. We'd been yapping the whole way. We were proper chatting. We honestly, we made proper good mates. Me and Paul. He's the type of guy that I wish I would keep in contact with afterwards. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we were just absolutely yapping. Like, it was great. We're having a great chat. Air fuel mixture, right? So I looked at my air fuel mixture, and when it was break, right? So what I was doing to test it at like 1 o'clock after I'd checked the coolant levels and stuff, I then started to test it and see. I've got an app that tells me all the data. In fact, I can show you the data because I made a log of the data. We'll look at the data in a minute, and I'll show you what was happening with the car. I'll show you what was happening. We'll look at that in a minute because I made a log of the data. Basically, the air fuel went really high. When it was failing, it was going to like 25, 30 air fuel mixture. We'll look at the data in a minute. No, don't. I'm trying to connect to my car. Don't connect to my car. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, it was just we had such a good chat about everything. He was super interested about what like everyone is when you tell them that you do content full time. Everyone's super interested about everything to do with it. So he was super interested in that. He's like, so how do you make money doing that? Like, how does it work? I see these people that do content, and they're like, how many times can you flip a piece of bread without it landing like face down? And then loads of people watch it, like millions of people watch it. I'm like, yeah, content's a crazy world, mate. So we were talking about everything. We were talking about how his job is, what he's done, recoveries that he does, and like how basically the RAC system is now run by computers. And he kept referring to, and I think it was great the way that he referred to this. He's like, he referred to it as when the company was run by sentient beings. And it was like, every time he's like, yeah, that back when the company was run by sentient beings. Like, yeah, when sentient beings used to do it and not a computer. He's like, because basically how it worked then, because Paul's from Oxford, right? Oxford's down here and Barnsley's up here. So he's classed as an Oxford, like in the Oxford cell. So his jobs will ping around this area of like what jobs he needs to do. But because he has gone out of his zone and he's taken me up here to Barnsley, he isn't going to get pinged any jobs. Or if anything in the Barnsley needs recovering back down towards Oxford, it's not going to tell him because the system is fucked. It's not a human system that goes, oh, Paul, while you're up there in Barnsley, we've got something in Wakefield that needs recovering back down to Coventry. So while you're up there, on your way back down, grab that and come down. Because the system is now fully like automated AI, computery, intelligence, there's no one to tell him that. So once he dropped me off in Barnsley, the rest of his day is literally spending 4.5 hours driving home. He's got 4.5 hours of wasted time where he's not going to get pinged for any jobs in this big gap of the UK. This big gap in the UK of all the jobs that could need doing and taking down south, because the system puts him in this cell down here and doesn't give him the option to take a toe back as he goes down. And he said that happens so much with so many of the drivers. They'll go somewhere, and because the system doesn't give them a job, because they're out of the way, like, they don't get any jobs. And he's like, because, oh yeah, he's paid by the hour. Yeah, he's paid by the hour. And he's got to the point where he's like, I just get told what to do now. Like, I try my best. I've fought back so much against all this crap. There are so many different ways that it could be improved. It's like, I am past the point of caring. He's like, I just do what the system tells me. He's like, there's people that he knows with and works with, right? He's like, they get a job that is 80 miles away, okay? 80 miles away from their base to take 2 miles, 80 miles to do a 2-mile journey to then drive 80 miles back. And they will just click, yes, accept. And he's like, it is mental to me. There are people and drivers and recovery truck people that will literally go, yeah, I'll do that. When literally they could just hire someone who's 80 miles away, a local contractor, to move the car 2 miles instead of getting an RAC truck to drive 80 miles to move a car 2 miles and then drive empty 80 miles back. 160-mile round journey. 160-mile round journey, 4 or 5 hour trip, whatever it is, for a 2-mile journey. And the drivers will go, yeah, it keeps me busy. It is like I just give up with it. Like I try my best, and this company is it's just not what it used to be when I started. He's like I'm now gonna drop you off in Barnsley, drive back to Oxford, and then no one's gonna ring me or think I am doing a big journey back down. There is a car that needs picking up and recovering from the services on the M1 to go even further south. They won't do that because the system's not telling them. There's not a human to go, hey, someone's stuck at the services on the M1 North. They need taking southbound down to London. Can you pick them up on the way and get them down there? Because the system doesn't work like that anymore. I'm just going to drive now. And because I have to take a break halfway down, driving break, my day's done. I can't do another job. I've got 4.5 hours now of nothing. I'm going to drive for 4.5 hours with doing nothing for no one. And it's like, it's crazy. So anyway, we got home. We got up to my we got to my house at 3 p.m. basically. I got home at 3 p.m. After initially logging the call at 10 p.m. at night, we got to my house at 3 p.m. And Paul was obviously I shook his hand. He's like, hopefully at some point I meet you, not in this circumstance. And I'm like, yeah, it's been good. It's been good chatting, mate. It's been we've had a good chat there. It was lovely. When we had the break at when we had the break at the dinner at the services, I did actually take myself out of the cabin because obviously it's Paul's job to do this all day and sit and talk to people. So that 45-minute break, I just took myself into the services while he just had like 45 because he's nice, but he has to chat to people like all day. So when he's got a 45-minute break, I was just like, right, I'm going to go in the services. You have 45 minutes to do what you want. You have 45. Yeah, I'm not going to just have 45 minutes of not talking to someone because I can understand if he has to talk all day long to people. He might enjoy it, but also he might want 45 minutes on his own just to not to talk to someone and just have 45 minutes on his own, not having to talk to someone. I know I would would potentially like that. So yeah, I went in the services and had a big arch with bacon, a cornetto McFlurry, and that was nice. Penny pinching from the top can ruin a company. It absolutely can. It absolutely can. It absolutely can. But yeah, the car, it could be anything. I've asked the guy that's just done the brakes. I've asked about 1 sec. Was it 17th yesterday? It was. Sure. So I've asked Wednesday free for a diagnose. Some pictures in Discord for me. To diagnose whether it's head gasket or not. What's these pictures? Hold up. That was literally me. that honestly not too far away from the exact picture. That's not too far. I didn't go for half baked though. 8 out of 10, too much coloring. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. What the fuck? What are these, mate? Mate, where's his legs going? Where's his legs, mate? Where's his legs going? Do they exist? It was rough, but I was super calm about it. Like, I'm very much a person of, I can't do anything about it. You guys know that I can't change it. I can't. What's point in being frustrated? I'm in that situation. I can't influence what's going on. I'll just chill. I'll just chill. Like, it is what it is. I'm stuck here. I mean, I could be worse places. It was nice and hot. It wasn't freezing cold. I wasn't by the side of the M1. If I was at the side of the M1, just stood there all night, that would be a different thing. If I was at the side of the M1 and no one came for 12 hours, I would probably, I don't even know how I would feel, but I was comfortable. I was in my car. I had the windows down a little bit. It was a warm evening. I was as comfortable as I could possibly be. So yeah, it was you can't affect things. You can't affect it. I've always said, like, you can't affect it. There's no point getting angry. If you can't physically do anything about it, like, it is what it is. You can't do anything about it. So I got home at 3 o'clock. I had like an hour's sleep in bed. At 3:30, I saw Mabel. I missed Mabel's first day at nursery. It was a settling in day at nursery, and I missed it because I wasn't here. So Mabel had her first day at nursery, her first hour settling in visit. But it doesn't matter. It's all right. It's all right. You weren't allowed in with them anyway. You weren't allowed in with them anyway. But it would have been nice just to be in there with Danielle, because Danielle was just crying in the car. Danielle was just crying in the car. There you go, look. Mabel has smashed her first settling in session. She was confident and very independent in exploring the mini explorer's room. Mabel was enjoying playing with us and enjoyed looking at a variety of different toys. Mabel also enjoyed some yummy gingerbread men with her new friends. Well done, Mabel. We can't wait to have you again. Right. Here's we're gonna go into a funny story now. We're gonna transit into a bit of a funny story regarding this that Danielle told me about. She told me in advance. She's like, "You'll find this brilliant." Okay. So she didn't cry. She didn't cry. She didn't cry, which is good. She didn't cry. At the end of the day, Danielle had some questions that she wanted to ask about, like the lunch and like updates and what's going on over Christmas and like stuff like that. And the lady had some questions as well. And what she did, right? She got to the end after she'd done a thing, and the woman that looked after her, she said, I've just got a bit of a question. This is legit, by the way. This is legit real. Absolutely legit. I've just got a bit of a question. She went, Mabel's date of birth is down as 23rd of June, 25. Have we got that? Is that right? Is that right? She's like, yep. Because she's so tall and she can walk so well, they thought her date of birth was wrong. Because she's so big compared to the other kids. She's like, I was just making sure that we got the date of birth right. Because she's tall as fuck. Because she's proper tall and she's been walking. She can walk and move very, very well for her age. She's like 1 year, 1 month now, and she's absolutely an absolute beast on her feet. Because she's so tall and she can walk so well, they questioned her date of birth was correct. They literally said, is the date of birth right? Oh, fucking hell. She's like, no, yeah, the date of birth. Danielle's like, yeah, the date of birth's right. Yep, she is. That is when she was born. Correct. Yep, she is that big already. Yep, that's real. Oh, fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They literally questioned her date of birth because she's so tall. Oh, fuck me. Oh, excellent stuff. So, yeah. So, right. The next thing we're going to look at for you guys. Right, there's a couple of things I wanted to show you. So I'm loading that up. What I will load up is, I think you'll remember, not that one, this one, hold up chat. Oh, I'm live on that one's it. We go to videos. Click on me. Videos. Broadcasts. Here we go.
Die during the day. Oh, I need to put me back. Fucking fire extinguisher. It's a hot day, but Jesus fuck. Oh, mate, yeah.
Hold up.
The engine's kicking out some right. It's never this hot. This was weird. I know it's a hot day, but Jesus fucking Christ, it's red under here.
See, that is where I know. That's where I realised. That's where that is the moment when I realised that fucking hell, it's red hot under here. Like, this is not normal. I even said this. I know it's hot, but that's not normal.
It's a hot day, but fucking hell, it is absolutely red hot under here. Am I out of fucking coolant or something? Jesus.
I'm out of fucking coolant or something.
Jesus Christ. Can't touch anything.
I'll tell you something, right? I have. This is the first time that I am seeing this angle. So basically, my phone is up on like a power box, and I can't see what the phone is seeing because of the way that I angled the phone. I tell you something, I nailed that. I guessed the angle of which I need to show that. I nailed that angle. That is I have nailed that angle.
Tell you something, I'm glad I've got a fucking fire extinguisher. Right then. Speaker. Me, but good.
Top tier camera guy. Yeah.
It's better. This is the end. No worries. 771.
So during this point, because the camera stays running, I'm trying to get them to scan a QR code on my phone, but the camera stays running until I cancel it. So I'm actually showing my phone for it to scan the QR code there.
Mostly because, and that is not an exaggeration.
The car looks mint as well, though.
For the day.
It looks mint as well.
Now I'm back. I can see chat now. Let me see my audio. See if I can get my audio a bit. The audio.
It's a nice paperweight now, isn't it? It's a nice paperweight. That's the brake stuff that I had done. That's the brake stuff that I had done. The brake calipers redone red instead of white, so they stand out way more. It looks good, and the black of the center part there done in black, so that it's not rusty after water gets on it. So that's why I had done so that it doesn't look rusty behind there anymore, which is good.
Audio's a bit quiet, I think.
Shocking news. What's this shocking news?
I think I'm sorry this afternoon. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Gravity, and then after that, I think I'm going to sell it after that, I think.
Shocking news! Shocking news. Drink driving is not cool, man. That's the owner of, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". He is fucking massive. He's absolute unit.
Yeah, got accepted again, so.
He makes me look like a child.
I gotta do that, then probably get rid of it, I reckon.
What free standard?
That's a big guy, though. Yeah, he's a fucking unit, mate. He's an absolute unit.
No, can't change it.
That's a big guy. Moments before disaster. Literally moments. Yeah, how much better does that look, guys? How much better does that look? It looks so much better with the red, doesn't it? It looks so much better. Oh, another thing that I did, I removed the Volk Racing logo down there because I haven't got Volt wheels anymore. I removed the Volt Racing wheel. I also tried to take the white stickers off there. I tried to remove those Couldn't get them off. I don't know what the fuck they are on with. I don't know what they are on with, but those stickers will not come off. I heat gunned the fuck out of those stickers, and they just went, ha ha, I'm going nowhere. I heat gunned those to death, mate, and they did fucking nothing. They just went, fuck you, I'm not coming off. So yeah.
Sweet. If anybody's in chat right now, any chance you could just make...
Thanks for clipping it as well, Flower. Flower clipped that for me so I could send it to the guy that did the car.
Right, I'm done now. I'm back.
It looks so nice though. Honestly, so nice. I'm so proud of making it like that. Like, you look at things something and fuck me, I've done a good job there. I've made some good choices with design. I'm proud of that shit. I'm proud of it. I'm proud that, I mean, it doesn't work. Did you park in the wrong garage first time? No, I parked in the middle bay. So last time I came, I parked in the middle there. I was in the middle on my own, and then the till was over there. But this time what they've done, because the queues get so long, is they put the till in the middle so the queue can go out the middle, and they put a car either side. Put a car inside. When I was talking to him at the end, this is the stand that I took down, by the way. I helped him get rid of all the hoodies and everything and put it in the vans and take down all the stuff and disassemble everything. This guy came over. This guy came over. He's like, oh, thanks for having me. He's been dead nice, lovely guy. He came over. He's like, thanks for having me on stand. I appreciate it. He's like, yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks. He got in this car, went off. He went, that guy has got fucking loads of stickers on that car all over it. Not one of them are down and dirty. He's like, not even one of them are from us. Oh, like, he's got every sticker on that car everywhere, and not one of them are from us. Like, fucking hell. Oh. I say what though. Gary, thanks for 66. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, mate. Good morning. I tell you what, though. We've got a... Do it again. I need to you do it. C-Dog, good morning. Look at them massive resubscribes, man. Huge. 66 months for Gary. 58 months for C-Dog. Massive, massive thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, guys. Thank you. What I tell you what though, the IRL stream is decent now. The setup's nice, isn't it?
Vantage.
The setup's nice, isn't it? Like it's kind of nice. Yeah, the IRL setup's decent now.
BRB. Car sound up all right.
The connection's great. Honestly, Flower, I was gonna stream the whole day, mate. I'm genuinely gutted because I got fully prepped, right? I had 2 fully charged power banks. I had everything, and the cable I've got. The reason why I messed the cable up, right, is the cable that I picked up with the micro USB. I think I show you it at the end over here. Can't remember where it was. I've got 2 cables that are the exact same braid. The braid on the cable is the exact same. One is USB, one is a USB micro, and I picked the wrong one up. So the cable that I had that I was going to route through my backpack, I was going to route my backpack around the side of the backpack, out of the zip, into the charger. So all day I was going to stream the whole day. I was going to stream the whole car show and paddle. I was going to do a full IRL stream day for you guys. And I just the cable was wrong and it just ruined it. It just ruined the whole day. I was devastated because I was on my own as well. So I was like, I was gonna be on my own and just talk to you guys all day and you know, keep myself entertained. And I end up being just on my own all day and just walking around, kind of a little bit bored, eating nonstop because I had nothing else to do. So I was kind of gutted because I want to spend the full day streaming with you guys. Literally go live in the car, drive in, set up, do the car show, drive over to Mini, catch up with Mini, stream the paddle for you guys, and then call it a day and make it a nice big stream. And I was genuinely devastated that I had the wrong cable. I was genuinely devastated. I had the wrong one. So my dad literally made me slap him yesterday. He wanted to add some washer fluid and didn't know where. I'm standing there showing him the cap and all. Nah, this one should be fine. Wanted to unscrew the coolant cap. Mind you, the engine was still hot. Yeah. Yes, Dark. You give him a good old slap from me, mate. You give him a good old slap. Right. So what we're looking for, chat, is I will show you. Someone asking about. Some of you guys were asking about. Okay, how do I open this up then? Will it have an opening notepad? Oh, it will, but it's not. No, it's not very good. Yeah, this works. So, I don't know if you guys were talking about the air fuel ratio. We were talking about it. I'm not sure if anybody's still watching or not. You guys that know about the air fuel ratio. So the air fuel ratios are over here. Look, you see them. 17.4, 17. You see these here, look, 17.95, 16.32. So it's running high. This entire column here is the air fuel ratios. And when you see the engine taking a shit for a quick second, look at it down here. Look at it down here. 15, 15, 21, 25, 32, 39, 47, 53, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. And then it reset down to decent again. Decent, 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 decent. Down to 14, 14, 14. It's because I've not got Excel. I've not got Excel, that's why. Because I haven't got Excel to open it in Excel so you can see it easier. But you can see the air fuel ratios are there. The FRs is over them three. I can't highlight them, but them 3 lines there. And you see where the air fuel ratio starts to shit itself down here. Starts to go to 20. Goes up to 20, goes up to 20, 19, 20, 20, 20, 18, 16, 16, 21, 25, 32, 39, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. My air fuel ratio is really high. What does that mean? A high air fuel means your engine is running lean, meaning there's too much air and not enough fuel in the combustion chamber. Lean mixtures burn much hotter, which can cause engine stumbling, a loss of power, a long-term damage like overheat components, and engine knock. Common causes of high AFR: cracked, disconnected, or damaged vacuum hoses, letting air slip past the sensors into engine. Faulty O2 sensor, clogged fuel filter, or weak fuel pump. The engine is started a proper volume of fuel under load. Restricted injectors cannot spray the under reports the incoming air volume. So, I've done the whole thing, Diddy. You've missed it. I've done the whole thing. We've done it since I started. Yeah, we're done with it. Yeah. So yeah, part of me thinks it's something not the head gasket. I'm going to be honest. Part of me thinks it's not the head gasket. So TLDR, I broke down at 10 p.m. and I got home at 3 p.m. with all the crap in between. It basically is what happened. That's it. So anyway, I went at 3 o'clock. I went to get an hour's sleep last night. I got an hour's sleep, and then I went and played football at 8 o'clock. I played football 8 o'clock until 9. I came home. I sat down for a little bit and then sparked out at like 10 o'clock, 10:15. And then woke up this morning at 8. That's where we're at. When my gasket went, my oil turned milky like a milkshake, yeah. If oil is clean and water is clean, no mixing odds, head gasket is okay. Yeah. Shoot, we could wait. Let's. Should we go and look? Should we do it? Should we go and look at the oil right now? I haven't looked at the oil. Should we go and do it? You fancy a little mini IRL stream, chat? Should we go and look at the oil together? Should we have a look? Should we do it? Story. What if you say no? Phone charge. Yeah, yeah, it's all right. It's not bad. It's not bad. Right, let's switch over. Hold up. Right, should be on this audio now. Are we good? We got audio. Do we have the audio? My back hurts from sleeping in a chair. Right, we're gonna go look now. We'll look together. Whew. Looks like Danielle's not in. Put my flip-flops on. Hold up. Right, I need something to hold you guys in. I think I might have one in the car. Let's have a look. Is it back? Did it come back? I had to disconnect from Wi-Fi. Are we good? Is it back? Yeah, I had to just disconnect from Wi-Fi for a quick sec. Right, hold up. Oh. When the guy got in the car, obviously he had to drive it onto the ramp. When he got in the car, I was like, sorry mate, I've just literally slept in there all night. It's gonna stink. It's like, it's not bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I've smelled. Paul was like, it's not that bad. It's when I get into cars and they smell like piss. That's when. Sorry, I didn't say piss. He said urine. When I get in cars and they smell like urine, that's when I don't like it. Why would a car smell like piss? Why would a car smell like piss? Why? Hold up. I think I've got... Is it in here? No, it won't be. Where would it be? It might be in my other bag, actually. Oh, let me take my earphones out because they're fucking everywhere. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Sausage legs. I think they're in my other bag. Well, someone pissed in them while they were waiting. I need to be able to go hands-free with you guys. Do you know what I'm going to get? Do you know what I think is a good idea?
think I'm gonna get a like chest strap mount, like some way to strap my phone to my chest, because I think doing a chest strap mount would be quite cool for like paddle as well. I think a chest strap mount would be good for paddle. Like if I just chuck you on, like just strap you to my chest, you could get like a bit of paddle as well, which would be pretty cool. Oh, by the way, at the moment, it looks like the car's not going to be going to gravity. That's what it looks like. Right, hold up. That's a sick angle, that, isn't it? Isn't that a sick angle? That's a sick angle, that. That's the fork. That's the broken fork, mate. There's the other half. That's what I had to use to eat my ice cream. That's a faux, I know. Right, what about now? What about now? Is that better? Is that fixed? Is it on time now? 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Still Dalek? Why? You don't get why it's Daleking. It's weird. I think it's to do with the audio settings. 15-second delay. Alright, well, it's fucking tough. I can't do it. I've tried my best. I've pressed 3 buttons, it's not working. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Someone said something, I forgot what I was going to say. Nah, I can't remember. Never mind. this car gives me constant problems. So like I can't even get to the oil cap because it's sunken inside there. It's sunken in there. So I can't even get my fingers in to unscrew the oil cap. That is how everything just breaks for me. I'm going to check I'll do the dipstick instead. Oh, it's alright to me. Fuck off. Oh, it's alright, didn't it? Oh, it's alright. Didn't it? I think. Right, what about now? Is that any better? Is that any better? Is the delay very better? 1, 2, 3. Is it any better yet? did nothing to fix it. Okay, so it's not any better.
Great.
So a cheap head gasket tester. Yeah, that's probably a good shout. No, they shouldn't have been of any of the water pump, and it happened before I took it. I know it's delayed, but
All I've gained there is the dirty hands, and I've cut my hands on something. A cheap head gasket tester. Is that the one where you put it over the coolant and see if exhaust gases are getting in? Is it one where you put it over the coolant? Yeah. That's one. But when it started without the coolant cap on, it literally fired water out. Like it fired water out. Like it literally shot it out of the coolant cap. It went poof, like a fucking explosion. Straight away, even cold. Yes. Yes. Started up, it went. My car would boil water, but not overheat. The issue was the crack in the air tank. Yeah, water pump is inside the timing cover. Actually, give me 2 seconds. 1 minute. BRB.
He thinks it's the mechanic is like it's a fuel problem. Said it doesn't think it's an head gasket problem. He thinks it's a fuel problem. It's like the fact that it goes in still to 60 AFR and comes back. He said that's a fuel delivery problem. That's not an head gasket problem. It's like that's definitely a fuel delivery issue, whether it be a fuel sensor rail, whether it be a fuel pump, whether it be a fuel pressures dropping. He said you need to start the car. You need to start the car and you need to do it again while logging the data. And you need to check on your fuel pressure, and if it drops, and you need to check on, you see if your fuel pressure is dropping when it does this. And he said it's a fuel. He's pretty certain it's not a gasket and it's a fuel delivery issue. It's a fuel problem. It's a fueling issue of an injector or a fuel pressure rail. It said based on the fact that it goes from nothing on your AFR to like literally instantly to 60. That's the fuel is basically non-existent. He said that's definitely a fueling issue. He said look, and not a gasket issue. So it could be something as simple as a fuel pressure pump. It could be something as simple as that. In theory, it could be a central jizz lock in the alternator fan belt. Yes, bro, fam. That would explain the heat too. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, we could do with doing it and logging the data. Logging the data of what it's saying. But it's kind of hard to do that while streaming. Never heard of an injector pressure in a cooling loop. Yeah. It could be a few things. The thing is though, Dwarf, when I put the cap back on the coolant cap and started it again, it started and run all right and fine again. When the cap was off, that's when it spluttered out and was weird and shit. Is there a way that some kind of with the supercharger could affect that? Hey, what's up, dude? Was it mate? Yeah, the head gasket or crack so dead. Sometimes fuel tunes can cause issues regarding addition timing. It's too aggressive, causing the engine to detonate. Pressure spikes that can damage the head gasket. Yeah. Could be an air. Yeah, he had literally just filled it as well. Yeah, he just filled it, so there could be air escaping. Yeah, it could. That exactly could be the issue. Yeah, I agree, Amoxion. Because he just filled it in, he could have created an air pocket that has caused it to go when it's obviously trying to get the air out. That absolutely could have done that. I agree. That could be the reason why it is a fuel issue. But because he just filled it, he'd created air inside, and when it started, it fired that air out to get rid of the air out of the coolant system, thus causing the water to go and spit out. I do think it's a smart move to buy a head gasket tester, but if it's not, I am on the because if it was the head gasket, this would be a consistent issue, and not just when it gets hot and weird. Like it would be constantly doing this engine thing, wouldn't it? It wouldn't just be intermittent. I wouldn't be able to drive it for a little bit and it's fine. Then it'd just start going being weird. Yeah. YouTube Shorts brought me here. Yo, what's up, Two Triad? How you doing, mate? I'm just talking about car stuff. My car's broken over the weekend. So we're just talking about car stuff. I've had everything tuned, mate. It's fully tuned. Yeah, dead. It still started to test it because it's running hot. Yeah. But the fact that this happened a couple of weeks ago. The fact that this happened a couple of weeks ago and it's intermittent, it means it could just be there's a fuel and something's going wrong with it. Yeah, I agree. The thing that I am pretty certain I can't get done is getting it fixed by gravity. I don't think I can get it fixed in the next. I don't think I can get it fixed for gravity. I don't think there's any chance of me fixing it by then. I don't think it's possible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it fixed by then.
I don't think it's gonna be possible. But yeah, Blizzard, the car has been mapped, modified, and running great for a good while now, mate. It's been fully mapped. Everything's been done to it. This is something that's just come out of the blue, so it's an issue that's been created of some kind. Whether it's something failing or whatever, you might be able to. I can't. There's no way of me getting it done before then. He said, "Oh, have you checked your fuel filter recently?" I can't say that I have. Rent a flatbed? Yeah. Funny. Even if it is something to do with the fueling, I'm not confident enough to fix it. So it'd still have to be a garage job, and getting a garage job done that fast, paying the money for it, which I can't afford, it's unlikely. In my brain, I'm kind of written off in the fact that I'm not going to make it, and that's just what that's just what it is. I just start core cars with zero pressure in the radiator system until it gets to 90 degrees. Yeah. Yeah. Faith in love in money from the hand, hand in a blender. What is these stupid things it's making me find? See what's the Jet Daniels? They've actually just sent all the gauges were okay though. All the gauges were okay. I wish I had 2 cameras. I wish I had a camera to be able to take you guys and show it while doing the login, so you could see what I could see. I wish I had something to be able to show you guys what I was seeing. Still got the laptop. Yeah. TikTok is a weird place. I commented on your Dennis TikTok, and some oddball called me a witch with a photo. It is weird, isn't it? Right, that's what we're gonna do. Fuck it. You guys can see. You'll be able to. Right. Where did I put my twizzle stick then? Give me a minute. First of all, let's disconnect from Wi-Fi. Let's disconnect from Wi-Fi, first of all. Let's turn tail scale on. IRL Pro. This way. Mute. Switch to mobile. Audio testing. Audio testing. 1, 2, 3. How is it looking? 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. Does it sound alright? Is it in time? Good, right. The issue with the delay is it disconnects from Wi-Fi, because when I get to my front door, it disconnects from my Wi-Fi, and that is what's causing the delay. Now, because I've started it off Wi-Fi and on my mobile, it might drop, but it'll only be because of the signal. Right, let's go and start the car and see if it kicks out water. And then I'll turn it off, put the cap on, and I'll record and monitor the data. Let's go and do it. Let's just crack on with it. Let's try and get to gravity. Let's just try and get it. I'm a man of trying things. Normally, in my head, right, how I work as a day-to-day human is if I want something done and I can get it done, I'll make it happen. That's how it, but this was the kind of one of the scenarios I'm like, right, there's no chance. But you guys have given me hope and we'll have a go. We will try and get the car fixed and get to gravity. Drive in there. Let's do it. Right, let's get you back on here. Let's get you back on this. All right, let's put you on there. That's my penis. Where's my keys? Where have I put my keys? I don't know where I put my keys, chap. Bear with me, I lost my keys. I'm back. I'm putting a hoodie on because it's cold today. So I'm putting a hoodie on because I'm cold. It is not a warm day. Summer is over. It's getting chilly. It's cold. This is the hoodie that I slept on. It's fucking freezing, mate. It's freezing. It's freezing. Right, I'm going to start the car with a cool. Coolant cap off. Coolant cap, that's where you guys are watching. Alright.
No spitting, correct? No spitting. Nothing came out, correct? Nothing wrong there, right? Nothing came out of that cap, right? I didn't see anything. But it did. It did. Never mind, it did. It did. It did come out of the cap, didn't it? It's on camera, but it did come out of the cap. It looks like it come out of the cap. I can see water around it. Something came out of the cap. Yes. Oh, my chat paused. Is there still a sticker on the windscreen? Yes, still it is a supercharger, mate. It's the supercharger, mate. Did you see water come out? Some overflow did come out. Yeah. Right, so now it's shut. I'm going to shut the door because the door's kicking off. Loads came out, don't run it like that. What, don't run it with, like, at all? Don't run it, like, at all? Like, full stop? I'm guessing the delays come back. sounds fine. Can you? I don't know if you can hear it in the audio. The car sounds fine. I'm hoping the audio isn't out of sync. Revs are good. Revs are good. Engine's fine. Coolant temps going up to 10. You don't like it? Car? Car? Brum brum. I forgot my earphones. No, I forgot my earphones. I've lost them. Baby. So, yeah, that's, you see it's running, there's no white smoke. The oil on the dipstick looked all right. But then why would the coolant spit out like that at the start? But then why would the coolant spit out like that at the start? But then why would the coolant spit out like that at the start? Stop the start. Why is the audio go so bad? Why is the audio going like that? Right, cooler cap. That is where it will come out of. I'm going to start the car. That didn't boil a little, that's air. There's air coming out of it. That's not boiling, is it? It's too cold to be boiling. It's just instantly air getting through and pushing it out. But it stopped, didn't it? After a second, like take cap off and smell it. You'll instantly know if it smells big. What now? I've let it. Now that I've like left it, do it next time when I do a cold start later. When I do some logs, just log when I log it later. Just open it and smell it before I start doing the logs. But as you can see.
What a time to stop. There's no smoke out the engine. The idle, it's idling and not dropping. The coolant's raising in temperature as it should. The idle is sat perfectly as it should be at 600 RPM. It's not bouncing up and down. Alright, it's sat perfect. You wouldn't expect to see that if an head gasket had gone, would you? Would it'd be intermittent all over the shop? The radiator should nearly overflow until the gauge reaches the middle. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking horrific. The audio, I don't get what's going on with the audio. That's really weird. That's really weird. That's really weird. Possible to overfill the coolant? Yes. I filled the expansion tank about halfway up. Where that's what I filled up when I filled it up at the garage, at the side at the Shell station, in case it was low on coolant. And then he filled it up as well, so it could be overflowing. Yeah, I honestly, I'm gonna say it. I wonder if the coolant being put in has fixed it, you know, because that was sat perfectly on 600. I think I might do some logs later, potentially take it out and around in the 50 roads near me, like really close, and just see what happens, and see if it was just low on coolant and putting coolant in fixed it. I'll stream War Dogs over the weekend. No, I won't be online at the weekend. I'll take you guys on the drive later. We'll do the drive later. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, just a quick one. Just a quick gauge of anybody that's lurking, watching, hanging out, etc. I decided after messing around this morning, I probably don't fancy doing the no-kill. My educated guess is the thermostat is stuck closed. The coolant is not circulating through the engine, causing the overheating and the airfield ratio to spike. I'm guessing the gauge is not ready directly because there's stuck thermo and little to no coolant is flowing past the sender for the gauge for an accurate reading. Again, just my take on it. Yo, what's up, Rummage? So, where would we find the 370Z thermostat? 370Z thermostat location replacement. Where would we find this?
Today we're going to be in the trap. Step is done. Cooling out of her. All right, the next step is to remove the factory air boxes. The intake tubes have already been removed for this car, so someone's made this job a little bit easier on us. Remove the 110mm head bolt from each side. And
this is better effort for me.
The car as well. And then lift the airbox directly out of the engine bay.
I'd have to take the entire expansion tank out.
from the thermostat housing. Now getting at this thermostat housing is kind of tricky, I'm not gonna lie. And getting a camera in there is even worse. So lucky for you guys, we have a motor sitting on the floor that's the same exact thing as this. We're gonna show you on that one. Unplug the cam phasing sensor that is in the way of the thermostat bolt.
Mate, nah.
There's 3 10mm head bolts that you must remove to get the thermostat housing off.
Yeah, but then why is the temperature still raising? Why would my temperature still slowly increase with the coolant temp and if it's not flowing and doing its job?
All right, you guys saw the dry run. Here's the wet one. Like I said, hard to get to, but we got it. We always recommend a new gasket when you replace the Mishimoto units. If your unit did not come with one, we recommend contacting your Nissan dealer for the gasket. When you compare the Mishimoto thermostat with the stock Nissan unit, aesthetically, they're about the same. But what makes Mishimoto's thermostat so much better than the rest is that they open at a lower temperature. These opening at lower temperatures will help keep your engine cool under the most stressful conditions. And again, there's 3 10mm head bolts that hold the thermostat housing in.
Why does coolant not consistently flow around your engine and only when it needs to? Is it because then the engine would never get hot enough because the coolant would keep it too cool? It would never reach a decent temp. Is it to help with startup? Is that why a thermostat exists, to help with startup?
And the new Mishimoto lower temperature thermostat.
That's the fucking right job. And also, my supercharger is absolutely in the way there. That is literally where the supercharger sits.
Install the lower coolant hose onto the thermostat housing.
Yeah, that's not a job I'm doing. Let's put it that way.
All right, put the intake boxes back in.
We're going.
Up with coolant.
We'll go and do a test later. We'll do a test this afternoon, chat. We'll do a few hours gaming. We'll go and do some testing. I'll take you along for the ride. Hopefully the audio doesn't shit itself. I just won't change. I just won't change my camera angle because that's what causes the audio issues. So what I'll do is later on I just won't change the camera and we just keep it as one set angle and the audio should stay fine then. Right, chat. You guys that are hanging out, no kill account or seasonal account? I think I might want to do seasonal. No kill or seasonal account. What are you saying? No kill or seasonal. I'll let you guys choose. If it's a drop it, if it's a drop it, take it out entirely and see, do you have flow and temp issues? Seasonal. I feel like seasonal myself anyway, to be honest with you. To the wall! Yeah! To take the edge off. Chat, I actually nearly just clicked show password then. I actually genuinely nearly clicked it to see if I'd typed the right digits at the end. I genuinely just nearly showed everyone the password then. Woo-wee! I need a garage or a lift. Fuck me, mate, I'd love a garage. I'd love a garage. I'd pay hundreds of pounds every single time. Almost leaked, I know, right? Literally nearly clicked it. Is there a world, right? Is there a world based on what we've just seen, right? And you guys that know more than I do, where that bubbling is just the refill of the coolant getting out the air, and it could potentially have
just be fixed now if I run it? Is there a world where that is an option if I was low on coolant or next to zero, and that was causing the heat over issues? Filling it with coolant, the air coming out of the air coming out of there, just clearing the refill. Is there a world where I now start the car and it works absolutely fine because the coolant's filled back up? Is there a world based on what I've just shown you? I'd love a garage. I know, Monkey. I know, man. It's rough, innit? Drops. I got no space. Murder. But I think I'm Jack the lad. Right, I can't remember what we're doing. Oh, SR25 hybrid suppressor on Lighthouse of Reserve. That's what we're doing. But of course, we start the day with the custom scav run, baby. SVD with a scope. Dwarf, do you think there's a chance that it's that? I haven't refilled or emptied the coolant system though. I've just poured coolant in. This cracked expansion tank could be the culprit. That's fair. Yeah, corn dog. Yeah. What was it? I was just saying, is there a world based on what we've seen and the information we've talked about where it was just really low on coolant? That's what's causing the overheating. I've now filled the coolant up. It's burped out the air from pouring in the coolant. And now I've closed it. Is there a world based on the fact that it was running perfectly idle at 600 RPM there, no white smoke, that it was just low on coolant, and that now it's cleared out the air or got some of it out, that it just runs and it was just a coolant problem? Although based on the AFR hitting 60, I don't think there is. I don't think there is, right? Based on the air fuel ratio hitting 60, that's a fueling issue, is it not? Yep. Corndog just said, what if it's come out of the expansion tank in that cracked hose? Yeah, we're gonna do a head. I'm gonna get a head gasket tester in. I'm gonna get that ordered now. Actually, I'm gonna get that ordered now from Amazon for tomorrow. Hopefully, delivery on the 22nd of August. No, I need a head gasket test. Literally next day delivery. Head gasket test. Did they do them at car places? Reld Tista kit for motorcycles. £19.99. £17 delivery tomorrow. Tool station do one. Oh, I can get free delivery today between 5. Okay, I can get free delivery today. I can get it today. On next day delivery stuff. I need to spend £20 on next day delivery stuff. What same day delivery stuff can I order? Same day delivery. Can you search that on Amazon? I need something that's like £5, £6 on same day delivery. First aid kit, same day delivery. First aid kit, £6. Add to basket. That's £20 of same day delivery stuff, I think. I get a first aid kit for the car. £6. Fastest today between 5 and 10. Bosh. Let's go. Get it to me now. We are going to fucking... We're going to gravity. We're going. No one's going to stop me. Shit, someone's here. Just scav. Car pillow for sleeping. What do you mean? I'll never sleep in my car. I won't sleep in my car. What do you mean? Phone charging. I've got loads of them. Oh, it's nice for a bonus Mabel cameo. Yeah, bless her. Use the filter. Yeah, use the filter song. Anyway, good morning, everybody. I think I missed loads of you coming into stream during my car woes. If you want to see the whole story of what happened on Sunday to Monday, I did talk about at the beginning of the stream with a full paint splaying, including timings and drawings. So if you are interested in what happened on Sunday, at the start of the stream, I did waffle for quite some time. If you're interested in what happened, I did do waffles of the long variety. There's a tweet too. Yeah, there's a tweet. I did a tweet, but that tweet posted far too late. I posted that at night, and then it ended up posting the next morning. I got weighed this morning. I got weighed this morning as well, and I put like 3-4 pounds on over the weekend for eating all this shit and sitting in my car. Yeah, there's some blueprints here, mate. There should be some blueprints. Can you hear me? Scab man. Oh shit! Someone just mosened. I need like 2 minutes to get to Old Road Gate. 2.5 minutes from here. That might be the guy. The post was using RAC times? Yeah. You got a trolley jack guy? I've got no space for it. Oh, hello. Oh, shit! Shit! It's two boyos! Where are they going to come out of is a question. Where are they going to come out of? There is potential that they've already just continued sprinting and they've out-sprinted me and they're gone. But I doubt it. I think they're going to be in there somewhere. Okay, okay. Hey, Bilbo, what's up, dude? They're here. One dead. One dead. Oh my god, what? I think I've stepped in the line of sight of him and he's shooting someone behind me. Oh, no way. No way. I stepped in the line of sight as he's killing someone behind me. No way. There's no way. He's shooting a scav down in the fucking stronghold. Oh my god. That is so unlucky. He's killing, oh my, he's killing a guy behind me. Oh my god. That is so unlucky. Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh, brother. Brother. That's mental. Which is a good one of these days? That one? Ah, well, we got one of them. Right, we gotta go and kill 2 PMCs on reserve. Gotta murder some PMCs on reserve. Let's do that. Oh, it feels like ages since I've done it. I've got set up here. Feels like ages. I need Lou as well. Tune. Bilbo, thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Mato, thanks for the follow. Aratius and Timmy Triad, all with the recent follows. Gracias, much appreciated. I got him. I'm sure gonna animate too. Can I buy PCP? Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. This is wheel music. Why are we listening to wheel music? Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. UK top 40. There we go. What a this weekend, do you guys see that Hayden Panettiere died? She was like a childhood crush
of mine. Back in Heroes, mate. Back in Heroes. Hayden Panettiere. Apparently he has an overdose as well, which is super sad. Super, super sad. The saffron things. Lying if I say I didn't love you, 'cause I do. I'm a couple minutes south from me, like seeing into you. Don't think they've confirmed the reason yet. Yeah, absolute smoke show she was. Yeah, I remember seeing her in Heroes. Back in Heroes, and yeah, big shame. Big shame. No, they haven't confirmed the reason yet. No, the speculation was an overdose that's been mentioned in a few news outlets, but it's all just speculation. Maybe too hard. Soiled many an odd sock. You've not seen 1 second of Heroes? I enjoyed it. I do enjoy Heroes. It's a great show. Yeah, apparently, yeah. I'm a couple minutes south from me, that's sitting into you. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. No, I never finished myself. I never finished Demons myself, to be fair. I never finished it myself. Look at that scav. Look at him. Chat, I'm gonna pop to the toilet real fast. And then I'll search reserve when I get back. I can't physically search anymore because it's too fast. BRB. No, I'm gonna work work wank. I do it constantly, alright, mate. Right, we need 2 PMC kills. Way, oh, way. No, I'm not a big fan of this. Nah. So, all right, Ash, how you doing, mate? So, yeah, chat, what we'll do... What we'll do is we'll have a few hours of Tarkov, and then we'll go and do some IRL car driving, slash breaking, slash diagnosing, all right? So we'll do that at about 3 o'clock. About 3 o'clock. We'll do 3 hours of gaming, and then we'll go do some driving around, and we'll see what happens. So if you're around and you want to see some car driving, 3 o'clock. Oh, I've just put coffee on my desk. Fuck. Oh, Tarkov just closed itself. Nice. Can't get a win, can I? I can't get a win, chat. Everything's just breaking on me. Everything's just breaking on me. I can't get a win. I can't buy a win. I'm meant to drink. I know. I'm trying to drink it. I'm tired. Can't get out of it. Chat, I think on Thursday, maybe. I think I'm doing a duo stream with Salty Savage on Mistfall Hunter because I've seen it and I want to play it. Yeah, it's nice in it, XO. Yeah, did you get some? Yeah, they're sick out there. Yeah, I got that's. Did I have banana? No, I had strawberry. Strawberries and cream this morning. Also left insulin at home, so it's going to do a 45 round trip for my lunch. Oh, are you diabetic, XO? I didn't know that. Or maybe I just didn't remember, but... Yeah, type 1 pancreas fucked off? No way. No way, mate. That's rough. I didn't know that. Maybe you just didn't care. Awful human, Anna. Awful human being. I don't flaunt it. Woo! I agree with this. Bring the ability to throw grenades that aren't impact so you can clear dodgy spots easily again. I agree. Make sure you can throw regular grenades, but impact grenades and fast ones, yeah. I kind of agree with that. I have done Dragnet, Tombo, because I got lucky and made friends with a guy who gave me the Dragnet access. But yeah, I got Dragnet done. Some guy had already... I'm going to be late spawn here. I'm going to be late spawn. I have no idea what's happening on the map. I'm literally 5 minutes late into this raid, if I'm still alive. Because the game closed down. I can't remember, Tombo. I'm sorry. There was a guy there then. I don't see him, but I hear him. He's over there. He's gone now. He might come this way. Do some light reading, are you? My game looks a bit shit. Like, the pixels look a bit weird. I feel like I'm in a different res. Feels weird. Yeah, yeah, I don't get it. Did the game just crash them for no reason for me? That guy's done mat room and then left, I believe. I don't know where to go now. Because of this late spawn. No worries, Flower. Have a good one. Has he missed anything? Ginger keychain. Yoink. TX15. EVL. I'm going to push that. I'm going to go up inside the building and look out. I think he's just chilling in this area. I don't think he's moved yet. Should have taken it wasn't a tiger, it was a machete. Wasn't it? It wasn't a tiger. It was a machete, wasn't it? It was the SP2, I believe.
It wasn't a tiger, was it? Are you? If you said this was a tiger, I'll go back and get it. But I'm pretty certain it was an SP2 machete. Wasn't a tiger? I don't think it was. Thank you. That guy's probably going Red Rebel extracts, but he's probably way gone by now. No, that's been there for ages, Squirrely. That's been in the game for ages. Audio. In there somewhere. New to you, you'd never seen it, fair enough. Slaughterhouse, that's the one. That's the one. I think I try and go no backpack and just reset this raid, right? Just because the spawns were all fucked, so I don't even know who's where or what anymore. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I thought it was a tiger at first. Makes you feel any better. I thought it was a tiger. You're a tiger. Rawr. Interesting few shots. Can't go down that way. I haven't got the key on me. I didn't know that. That's new. Didn't know that. Just reset. Yeah, padlock. Yeah, I'm not shooting it though. I'll just reset. The late spawn just completely cooked me being able to fight PMCs and knowing where they are. Could have taken a shot on that other guy that was running away miles away, but I wanted to try and get him in a nice open space and do his legs, but never mind. Got TX15. I'll take a TX15 all day long, baby. Late spawn in Labyrinth. That's the worst map to get late spawn on. Like, literally the worst. There couldn't be any worse. Bummer Jack would be a great idea. And it takes like 20 seconds. That's a great idea, mate. Shall I tweet it? Shall I tweet it? Maybe like a 30 second multi-tool use. Yeah. Posted. Not for me. Bum, 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 bum. What I've been in red, it looks like low coolant was all the car's problem. You think so? Shaggy Lewis, thanks for the follow, mate. Turtle, how you doing, my man? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? How's life, man? How are you? Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you, my friend. Big love. Bookshop? Okay, we haven't got some slugs in this pub. Who's the aggroing? Who are you aggroing, scab man? Who's pissed in your cornflakes? FTX slugs are the best, by the way. Big up my FTX enjoyers. Oh, that's close as shit, that. That's close, that chat. That's close. That's crack house, that. That's crack house. FTX slug, baby. I can't make that jump anymore.
That's good. Felt like installing Tarkov for some reason. Thought I could watch them first. Yeah, seasonal's good, man. You'll enjoy it. It's fun. Seasonals, enjoy it, man. It's good fun, honestly. You'll enjoy it. Right, I'm gonna slow walk this. No, I'm not. Change your mind. Is the guy upstairs? No. I expect a green flare to be popped in about 8 seconds. Private dentist. Nice. Someone's had a few Twitch primes. Can tell it's been drop season. Stream must be going well. It's cheaper than normal. Yeah, I know. It's about the same price, isn't it? It makes a difference. I agree. Hey, Mila. Okay, for 2 years. The game is now released as a proper story. Yep. That's decent. Decent, Mini. Decent. Subscription dentist. Nice. You okay up there, mate? Sound? Hey, Ron. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. Yo, you do the same on a subscription type thing. Well, I've got fake ass teeth, so we're good. Oh, gas station's up. The guy left out a gas station, didn't he? Yeah, basically turtle, mate. Yeah, so your character's persistent, but now everyone's gone to seasonal characters, which makes your regular characters a bit pointless unless you just want to progress on them now and again. Do you know what I mean? Bit of seasonal's fun. It's been good doing a little wiping and playing with some modifiers and stuff again.
Yeah, but you can prestige turtle. So on your main game, you can prestige and put yourself at like a low level again. The scab over here is shooting at someone. That's crazy. 2 checkups, 2 deep cleans, and 2 x-ray dentists. 100. You've been murdering scabs, you lad? You've been murdering scabs, have you? You've been murdering scabs? You've been murdering scabs? Love a good desync. Eight hours. 100 hours. I guess that's a yes. I had to be 100% certain. And now I am certain. Now I am certain. I am certain he has. Mm-hmm. Baby. Woohoo. Nah, he's not a cheater. He would have killed me when I first went round and not run round and get an angle behind the bus. And I just make sure that he was the bad guy. You see, if he took a shot at me, then I was, then obviously it was him. He was the bad guy. But he managed to land a headshot. So it is what it is. Yeah, dentists are well expensive. Dentists are well expensive over here. 120 quid for all that is an absolute beast. That's cheap as chips, mate. Mate, I couldn't even get an eye test for that much. Never mind a fucking two dental visits. My eye test and contact lens tests. My eye test was 120 quid. And contact tests, never mind dentist visits. Dentists like to charge you through the teeth. Quite literally. Because they're dentists. Now, as much as the NHS is shit, it is also like such a blessing. We don't realise how good it is until we'd lose it. If we to lose it and we have to pay for everything, we'll literally beg. We'll literally beg for that shit to come back. Mate, my game keeps crashing on load. What the fuck is happening? My game's crashing on load twice. What's this desktop? You telling me you don't have your TFG omelette screensaver? Are you telling me you haven't got a TFG omelette screensaver? Wow. Wow. Babe, what's wrong? You've not finished your TFG omelette. Chef, did you miss all the car talk this morning? Did you miss it all? You came in late, didn't you? Did you miss all the car talk? You did, mate. Oh, mate, you'd have loved it. Chef, you'd have been right in your element this morning. You'd
You'd have really enjoyed it, Chef. You missed out on a banging morning of yapping. We've got a few minutes because it takes ages to load. You missed on a good old morning of yapping, mate. Da 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 da. Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Chef, this is me starting the car with the coolant cap off. The Spider X5, it's easier. I'm not going to put the audio on because it's terrible. It's overeating, but all the temps are fine, Chef. I've gone... It's overeating, but all the temps are fine. So it is overeating, though. I can feel it. That's what's causing the engine to splutter and die. It's weird. About 3 fat. How's the chef going to help? Chef's the mechanic. Make it make sense. Chef's the mechanic. World Valley Chef is a mechanic. And a good one at that. Shit, Chef, though. What makes you think it's overheating? Well, when I lift the hood up and put my head underneath, my air started to set on fire. Nah, it's Chef. It's red hot, mate. It's red hot. I know the engine. It's fucking red hot, mate, underneath there. Where was he? I didn't even see him. Did anybody fucking see him? I didn't even... You fucking joking me? I get one tap Mosined! Are you fucking kidding me? One tap Mosined there while start stepping! Fuck off! What? I get one tap Mosined while sprinting and let... What? Shut the fuck up, mate. Shut the fuck up. What? 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 That's because of late spawn, that. That's twice I've late spawned because the game's crossed the shutdown, so I don't have a clue where anyone is. That's fucking twice, mate. That's twice. What the fuck, mate? Dumpling causing DNG's over it. Literally. Yeah, cheers, Penguin. Instant replay? Yeah, actually, yeah. Where was he? Let's work it out. See you in another light. Oh, yeah. So it was in the tower behind me, even though the shot sounded like it was in front of me. Nah, it's... Hold up. Is it? See if you see it. I'm looking in the tower. Hold up. Hold. See if he's in the tower because of the late spawn. It's fucking cooked me. See if we can see him. Nah, it's... Chef. It's red hot, mate. It's red hot. I know the engine. It's fucking red hot, mate, underneath there. Misses that shot. It is behind me, but it sounds in front. He misses that shot there, but somehow... Where was he? I didn't even see him. Did he nail... Fucking see him. I didn't even... Nails that one. It's fucking red hot, mate, underneath there. Yeah, it's behind me. He's in the tower. Is he? I can't see. Is that him? Is that him? Where was he? I didn't even see him. If we had more than fucking 6 bit rate, that'd be sick. Yeah, late spawns killed me there. Late spawns absolutely fucking sent me to my absolute death. Late spawn and not knowing where PMCs are is just fucking ruined me there. Oh, I love this fucking game! Fucking buggers! Poggerinos! Is it just yours? Twitch cat constantly disconnecting? The scene. Yes, she did. Wank me. Oh, chat. I forgot to tell you, Nell. I know we've got loads of stuff. Because I've been yapping about the car. Virgin Media have apparently fixed my internet. Virgin Media have apparently fixed it. They've apparently fixed it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Apparently it's fixed. So if we'll see what happens. Yo, what's up, Skunk? How you doing, mate? Music, thanks for 39 months for the Prime, you legend. Thank you, Music Man. Appreciate you always supporting me, hanging out in the stream, buddy. Thank you, Music. Look at my baby. I just loving my baby. Hey. Do 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 do. I'm with mine. Yes, it did. Don't trust them as far as you can launch their router. Right, it's currently saying that I've lost 51 frames, and I'm guessing that those 51 frames were dropped during my transition to my phone. I reckon those were dropped during the phone transition. Oh, there's a new thing, by the way. If you are multi-stream, if you're a streamer in chat and you do streaming, obviously, or if you stream regular view and you do the vertical view, if you multi-stream on Twitch to both viewers, Twitch will gift you extra subs when people gift subs. So apparently, if you do 5 subs, Twitch will give you at least 1 extra and then potentially bonus subs on top of that. Just in case you're a streamer that does streams. That's what I got an email about this morning. You fucking dare. All I need. Hey, Mr. DJ. Hello. Hello. We're in raid this time. Oh my god. Danielle just sent me a message. Crunchy nut Kellogg's cornflakes, hot honey. Dirt bags, mate. Fucking dirt bags. A guy popped a flare out there. So, probably just popping a flare and camping it for bolt action kills or some shit. Maybe. Cheers, thanks for the follow, mate. There's a good bit of audio at the start of the raid, and now it's a bit quiet. Someone's in these buildings. No, don't come here. Don't come here. Go over that way. I want this building on lockdown, mate. I've got a good angle of everything here. You guys bugger off. Bugger off. See if he's gone in there yet. He's out the front of the building. That guy's creeping on the guy. Oh, is that? He tanked the third shot was a headshot. Tanked it. Hey, Mr. DJ. They'll go down the back of there now. They'll go down the back of it. I'll come this way. He looks like a juice with that guy. Yeah, right around the back. Two people fighting over there. Can I see someone underneath the train then? Some guy's still in the building. There's a guy inside. There's a guy inside the building around the back somewhere. No, don't shoot me. Fuck off somewhere else. Hey, Hans. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill you. Now everyone's gonna be looking at Harry Potter. Everyone's gonna be looking this way now. Yep. Right round the back. I might try a little reposition. I might try and get in. I'm going for it. I'm going for a reposition. The guy on my left here, is it a scav? A scav. I don't know his location. I'm in a losing position here. So I'm so fucked now in between these two.
Mate, I can't seem to get a rotation on this guy without him seeing me or knowing where I am. I can't seem to get around him. He's constantly just blocking me. If I had grenades, I would have been able. I might be able to win this, but I'm just pushing a guy that's not doing anything. He's just constantly waiting for me to rotate and hold an angle. Yeah, of course I'm getting scav aggro. Why would I not? Packet loss just saved me. Lol. None of them are doing anything. I'm not getting audio. I'm just running into. He's just sitting there, just waiting for me to run round to him, and he's got Black Division gear on. Especially thanks for the follow, mate. My Gem 4 clothes I'm wearing? What, in what, IRL? Nah, it's just a camouflage Gymshark t-shirt. Is there a way down for me without killing myself? Is there a drop off here where I can do without seriously doing myself in? Oh shit. I didn't realize the massive pile of people that were dead in here. Hello, Sash. Hey, mate. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is a full squad of players. That's a full squad of players. The fuck? So apparently this guy's doing fucking nothing, apparently.
Вылезай, да, красава, нахрен, вылезай!
Is he creeping or is he just sat still somewhere or what? I don't get what he's doing. Has he run away? I don't think he's here. An SR-25 guy has apparently murdered everybody here. I know, I've got a back collar here. I'm gonna go and get that backpack in a minute. It's the MXLR guy that's killed. Okay, he's the one that I'm fighting now. He's the one that I'm fighting. He must have been looting these when I came in, and that's when he backed off. Yeah, I know. I've got a mag drop. I know. I wonder if it's the mags. I wonder if the mags are in this rig here. Coming back for that. I'm coming back for you. There's no way that guy. There's no way that MXLR guy is not coming back to loot this. He's going to be sat over there somewhere. Nah, I think he's sat at the back trying to snipe me with MXLR, I reckon. There's no way he's leaving that loot. Not an MXLR gamer. There's no way he's coming in an MXLR and he's going to leave all that. He's going to go back. But I want the backpack over here so I can pack all that shit into it from the Black Division backpack. I also need the Black Division rig to turn in for a quest as well. So we need to loot the Black Division rig and the other rig and make the most of it and probably wait for the train. But I also need to try and outsnipe this guy who's probably camping that area. He's the one that probably popped the flare. He's probably the one that popped the flare earlier in the raid. Nah, there's no way. He's lurking. I'm telling you, he's waiting somewhere so he can get this loot. There's no way that guy's leaving all this loot. There's no one on the surface bringing an MXLR in and having all that loot to take and bouncing. There's no way. Cube, thanks for the prime for 11, mate. Boss is at 100%. I have not heard that, no. I'm going to try it. Just in case he's trying to creep around the back somewhere over there. Let's put a nade down there. No audio. That's where the plate came from. Yeah, I'm not going to take the air. I need to go and find some food. We did play this game plus wait for about 20 minutes, we did. We need some food, though. Sounds are scaring the shit out of me today. The sounds are actually scaring the shit out of me. None of these other guys had backpacks. No one had backpacks. Bit of food inside them. AFK for now, Mitch much? Eh, not really. I was fighting a guy and then I found 5 dead guys over here. And he's been the last one to get the final blow. And now I can't find him. He seems to have disappeared. Train's coming. Can I out heal the fatigue? I don't know if I can. I think I'll die of exhaustion. I'll have a look and see if anything on the actual train. I swear there used to be loot on. There used to be some loot on this. Yeah, I've seen the grizzly, but it doesn't matter. I'll die of exhaustion anyway. I've seen the grizzly. Where the fuck's they? I don't know, not just eat them. No, it's a fake kind of food, Gav. It's a fake kind of food. Also, Gav, it's Tuesday. It's the wrong day, mate. It begins with a T, but it's the wrong day. Interesting, that guy might come to train. Sound. Heal up. 20 energy should get us through until when it extracts, hopefully. That guy might come out of Harry Potter and extract at train last second. Bags there. No, NJ, but I've got all the stuff in the bag and we're on the train. There's someone underground at the food bunker, though. Half-eaten chicken leg. Oof. No, we managed to get some croutons and got enough energy. I'm just going to wait for train. No raiders. Nice, Swift. You nervous about it? Don't be. There's nothing to be nervous about. It's going to be, it might be a little bit lower. It might not. But if you consistently do it, you will lose weight. Don't even get nervous about it. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger, mate. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. If you lose a pound, you lose a pound. That means you need to... Oh, God. It's not a lot of time, mate. Not in the grand scheme of things, it's not, mate. You need to get your mindset out of that. In the grand scheme of things, it's not a long time at all, mate. Not in a weight loss journey. It's fuck all. 3 weeks is nothing, mate. You won't enjoy eating like this at the start, but you will in time. Being low deficit in calories is not nice. Not when your body's used to the comfort of having more. Sound. Boring raid, but we got some decent gear out of it. I'm hopefully I can lose the weight, get me my energy once I get moved around with my becoming exhausted. I think I'll increase my calories, but increase exercise. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's good, Swift. Well done, mate. Well done, mate. Yeah, well done, NJ. Good stuff, man.
85 kg. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. At least we got SR25 out as well. That's nice. F1RD's in the bin. Nade, splint, bandage, heals. 2 painkillers. Power cord found in raid. Put that back up there. Group hug. Thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Ashkenaz, is that right? Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. Are you having a good Tuesday, buddy? September 21st, coming around fast, isn't it? Coming around fast, mate. Don't waste week, it's only been a week. Yeah, you'll, mate, if you have lost weight, Swift, right? If the scales are less than when you started, you are winning. It doesn't matter if it's a pound, if it's a kilogram, if it's a gnat's ass. Like, it doesn't matter. If you are down, you are winning. You continue with that, you go down every time. Down. It's all that matters. If it's not like a huge amount, don't matter. If it's down, it's a win. If it's down, it's a win. That is all that matters. Down equals W. Yes, exactly, Brit. Exactly. Slow progress is progress. None the less. I can hear you going. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Skunk, it doesn't turn into muscle. You lose fat and gain muscle. It does yeah. If you're doing obviously weightlifting or weight training or whatever. Can we get a PMC kill or what? 75 round it. $12 minutes remaining. I've gained, I think it was 3 to 5 pounds, I think, roughly. Like 4, we'll call it 4 pounds for the sake of it. Over the last few weeks. But I know I've been eating shit. So, that's on me, innit? At Silverstone, I had about 8 meals. I had about 8 meals that day. I was bored out I was bored just eating food all day. Finished off with the Ben & Jerry's at 2 a.m. But I also now know how to get rid of it. So I know, just slow it down again and go back to normal. I will lose weight. So I'm fine with that. I'm in control. That's all that matters. Well done, well done, Swift. Well done. Good food will sometimes do that. If you're just eating shit food, then your body just greases and just feels like this. Feels like. If you eat good food, your body just feels better. Big of a relaxed time with food recently. Yeah, and that's fine. As long as you know and you can identify why. Right, I'm putting a foot you up before you, Green Flare. Any armor? Oh my god, I've got some armor as well. Oh, baby.
Can I beat him to the green flare? Can I beat him there? Someone's in here. That's refs area. Try and refs then. This is absolutely a green flare laydown. The guy just shot from rest area with something suppressed. There's 9 minutes remaining. There's the shots. He's fighting scavs. This is absolutely a green flare bait. This couldn't be any more of a green flare bait if it tried. Have I got a bag on me? I've got a bag. I need to ditch the bag. Ditch the bag there next to him. Make sure I'm like lined up. Oh, he's here, look. Is that him? Is gas station up? No. Are you chasing a PMC? No, he's not. What's he doing then? What's happening? I'm off back to my spot. He shook his head at me. He's still there. He's still there. He's definitely camping a PMC. It's not AI. He shook his head at me, Swift. He shook his head. He went, no. That's not AI, mate. I think that's the PMC. A play scav. I think he's covering and waiting for someone to come out of that building, I think. I'm not sure if he's got a teammate that's fighting him and he's like, oh, he's coming this way or whatever. Let's see what happens. Where's my extract if I do manage to get this kill? Gas station gate? Yes. Love that. Love that for me. Mm-hmm. Nice, Sexo. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:30. Holy shit. I could probably do and get some dinner myself, to be honest. Could do some getting some lunch or myself. I don't know if I've got anything in. I can't remember if I've got a meal in the fridge or not. I can't remember if I got any this week. Might just have a yogurt. Might just have a little yogurt, maybe. A little chocolate mousse yogurt. It's lunch.dinner. I know. I'm sorry. I know, and it's only on stream that I call it dinner. I don't know why. I don't know why, all right? Leave me alone. A long walk and shop. Someone put me out of my misery. You're not a big fan of walking and shopping? Not a big fan? New shoes day. What we got? Got some Toms, mate. You guys remember when Toms were all the rage and everyone wore Toms? Toms, like sandal flip-flop things, whatever, like to everything. Like to play football in, to go out in. Tom's shoes were the absolute bollocks, weren't they? Tom's shoes were the absolute dog's bollocks. I wear Hey Dudes. What are they? What's the Hey Dude? You still doing hauls? What, actual Toms? Respect. Respect. New Balance. Danielle's a New Balance fan. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice, them. Yeah, I fuck with them. And I don't really like New Balance. I don't really like New Balance, but those are nice, them. 120 quid though. That's steep. 120 is that's steep, that. Like Tom's but more casual. Can you get more casual than Tom's? It's basically just a piece of paper on your feet. Nice. But I'd say that 120 quid's probably about right for a good pair of shoes these days. Back in the day, it used to be like, what, 70, 80? For like a good pair of Nikes or whatever, Adidas. Whereas now it's like 120 is probably a good going average based on the inflation. You're the guy that wears overpriced shoes? Yeah. I've got one pair of good going out shoes that were ridiculously expensive. I've got one good pair that are very, very, very expensive. It's the you might have seen it. I wore them last year to Gravity. Vivienne Westwood trainers. That's my one pair of expensive shoes. It looks like we've had no success. The guy must have gone to lever extract or been killed. Shoes, trainers, yeah, footwear, mate. Footwear, all the same. Well, they are kind of trainers. Trainers slash shoes. They are kind of. If I remember right, I think there were $320 on sale when I bought the Vivienne Westwood ones. I think there were $320 on sale. But that was a very expensive pair. I don't normally do anything like that. I missed it? What do you mean I missed it? I missed what? Why, where is it? It was on the corner of the bookshelf. I did miss it. Thank you.
Gracias. Gracias. Are they going out shoes or out shoes? They're just nice night out shoes. Like 1 minute. Vivian, Westwood, black trainers. See if they pop up. Those ones, them. They're trainers. It says they're low top trainers. It says they're trainers, so I'm gonna class them as trainers. I class them as trainers. But they're black, so they go with everything. It was the stock that was on the floor. It was a stock.
Нормально, нормально.
You wore these on your last night out, so look. Nice, like the color. They're cheap, $72.50. That's cheap. Nike Air Maxes at $72.50. That's cheap, then, isn't it? Yeah, it's horses for courses, isn't it? It's horses for courses. Some people enjoy shoes, some people don't. Some people spend loads and don't understand it. The same with cars. Some people understand why people enjoy fancy cars. Some people just get A to B. It's just part of being a human, isn't it? Just part of being a human. We all like spending money on different things and think other things are better than others. Just part of being a human being. Crocs with socks. Just fussy. Get up and dance. Ah. Mr. Pound, how are you doing today, mate? Good to see you, buddy. Don't identify as a human, I identify as a tool. Shoes are prisons for the feet. I wear Skechers. Yo, Skechers are pretty hip these days. Al, Hawk, hello, mate. How are you doing? Good to see you guys. Struggling to keep up today with people coming in chat, so I apologize if I missed you. I'm struggling to keep up. Do you remember night shocks back in the day? I used to have some night shocks back in the day. They've come into fashion again. Night shocks with the big bubbles on the underneath. Them bad boys. Used to have some of them bad boys when I was younger. Had some of them. Thought I was a dog's bollocks, mate. A pair of them with a Manchester United top on went hard. A pair of them with a Man United top. Absolutely went hard, mate. My game's broke. Right, this is really starting to piss me off. I'm crashing every time I'm loading reserve. What the fuck is going on? I'm crashing every time I load reserve. I'd pull off the socks. Hey, straight up, I'll admit this. In the past, when I was younger, like from teenage years, I have worn girls' jackets because I liked them. You couldn't tell they were women's, but I liked the style of them. The reason why I know they were women's is because the zip was on the other side. But I like the style of them, so I wore the shit out of women's jackets before. I've done that. Been there. Getting groomed for another bump. Possible manager in a year. Go on, lad. Go, Mr. Pound. That's any time I'll celebrate grooming, Mr. Pound. He ate zipping on the other side? I know, right? I didn't understand why until someone told me. I was like, ah. I had like a pure white Nike jacket with a little Nike logo on the left-hand side, and it was definitely a woman's jacket, but I just rocked the shit out of it. I think it's the tabbing out that's breaking the raids for me, by the way. It's the tabbing. Yeah, I know. I was tall, but not back in the day. I'm all for that. Like, if men want to wear like women's like jackets, shirts, whatever, like just go for it. Who gives a shit? Who cares? You like the look of it? Fucking wear it. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Literally, who gives a fuck? We only made the rules of society that we can only have men and women's for this and that. Who gives a shit? You like the look of it? Fucking wear it. Who gives a shit? You do you. You do you. You do you. I really like colourful clothes. Got it in a dress, mate. You do you. I wouldn't even bat an eyelid, mate. I'm like, interesting choice, NJ. Love that for you. Give us a hug, mate. Nice to see you. little spoiler for you. Little midstream spoiler. When I was younger, because I used to wear like colourful and interesting clothes, I used to get referred to as Steph One. Now, here's a little surprise for you. My first name is Stefan. Holy shit. Bomb drop. That is why I got called Steph One after the name of Gok One, the gay clothes designer. I used to get called Steph One because of the clothes choices that I made. Wait, what? Legasp! Oh shit, I missed a resub from Huffington. Huffington, thanks for 38, mate. I missed it. Big love, dude. Yeah, Gokwan, yeah, he used to call me Stefan Stream Rerun one. Mate, Alexa has doxed me plenty of times on this stream. Alexa has doxed the shit out of me many times. They get used to. That one guy. Yeah, literally. That friendly guy. These beautiful things that I've got. Snape. I want you, I need you, oh God. How late into raid am I? 5 fucking minutes. I'm supposed to know where PMCs are and fight them with a 5-minute late spawn. What a load of shit, mate. Yeah, I'm tabbing in and out. I think that's what's causing it. I think that's what's causing it. I think the tabbing in and out is what's causing it. It's not even late loading, though. It's just kicking me off the game completely. I'm getting completely kicked off the game. It's closing the game down for me.
That's much worse. It is indeed. Integrity check. Oh. I got a random pain in my right bollock then for no particular reason. Yo, what's up, pal? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, dude. Doing all right? That's what we like to see. How am I doing? I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. I've been stranded all weekend in my car. I've got a problem with it that I don't know the answer to currently. I'm meant to be attending a very prestigious show next weekend and displaying the car. Yeah, I'm doing all right. You've been neutered, I know I have. It's just a right bollock pain right then. Parts, parts, parts. Gotta sell the car to cover the costs. 14 hours, same, mate, same. So it's not just you then. What happened to you? 14 hours, Hal, what happened? What shit did you get told? I'm interested to know if you got left for 14 hours like me as well. What happened? Where were you? Was it overnight? It can start and move, just not very far. That's the problem, NJ. But I also think potentially I've just fixed it by putting coolant in it. I've got a feeling that it might just work now because it's got coolant in potentially overnight. Fucking hell. Did you have a good time? I did. Do you know what? I didn't have the worst time. It could have been way worse. It was nice and hot. I had the window down. I got a Ben & Jerry's from the garage next to me. I got a Volvic cherry water. And I ate that and went to sleep in my car. Until they rung me and said what was going on. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. I was at a Shell garage as well. I was at a Shell garage as well. I was there as well. That's where I was. We had a toilet. We had food. We had snacks. Yeah, I could be stuck at the A31 surrounded by hellfire. That's true. Lent me and drove me over a deranged Ford Ranger, so I was sat in the back of that. Nice. Yeah, honestly, it wasn't the worst experience. It is what it is, isn't it? It wasn't the worst. It could have been way worse. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Someone's near me. Shut up. Why is all the sounds coming when someone comes near me? Hold. What the fuck was that noise? What was that? What was that noise? No. It was It was something else. Chat, I found a game and I need someone to play it with. I found a game I need someone to play it with. I need friends. Wait until it logs me in. Hold up. To play Big Walk. Oh, Brit's been playing. Brit's been playing it. Brit's been playing it. Yeah, I want to play Big Walk.
It's super fun to watch. I want to play it. You would be reinstalling your PC. It's just you have to be in. You have to be. It's a group game. It's a group game. That's the problem. It's a group game. It would be good with a. It'd be good with a group of content creators. It seems fun, to be honest. I just need all my boys to get it. Exactly. It got some really good reviews, and I've not played it at all or watched any gameplay, but I got told it was really good reviews. Let us know when you find some content creators then. I will. Hey, what's up, Hooli G? What's up, mate? Hello, buddy. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Oh, incoming 4 hours of text. Absolute yappage. Fuck Keith. Oh, Jesus. Oh, someone just... Who keeps flaring, man? Someone keep doing flares? Boo. And thanks for 61 months, mate. Big love. Big love. There's a flare. Look, it's a flare. Look, a yellow flare. Someone's popped a yellow flare, look. Who's popped that? You have to pop it on this map for a quest, don't you? Is that right? Does that mean we've still got PMCs on the map? Over there somewhere? Yellow flare means a PMC, doesn't it? That was actually a distant you, was it actually? War Dogs is streamable this weekend. I am not streaming this weekend, unfortunately. No stream for me. I'm next weekend. I'm away Friday. I'm away Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I am not streaming this weekend because I'm away for Gravity all weekend. So I will not be streaming this weekend. War Dogs. Nah, it was a scav. That was a scav, mate. Play a scav as well, I think. What game was it? Listen, I was putting my lottery tickets on. What did I say? What his name was it? Special walk or something? Long walk? Dark walk? Go for a walk or something? I can't remember the name of it. My ear's really itching. Yeah. A little itchy left ear. Long walk. Walkie-talkie. Can't walk. Don't talk. Big walk. There you go. Big walk. Wig balk, that's it, yeah. Big walk. I'm hoping this guy comes to no backpack. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's a scav. It's a scav. Might do a PC reset after this, just so to see if it's something to do with the game PC or something. I don't know. I'd never get crashes by tabbing out ever, so I might reset my PC after this raid, so I don't, because I can't keep getting 5-minute late spawns and having no idea where people are. Carnage, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. Have I cleaned the game PC? I cleaned it on stream. You saw me clean it on stream? I pulled the thing off, I wiped it down in the bin and then put it back on. Clean as a whistle. PMC. Right, hold in. How many meters, chat? What was that, 150? You say 150? I'm going 150. I think it's about 150. What are you saying, chat? I'm saying 150. Lock in. Lock in. 200. You think 200? 200? Right, I'll go 200. The thing is, they probably won't come out of there. They'll probably come down the side of the building, go to no bag. No, I'm going 200. I think 200. I think you're right. I think you're right with 200. What bullets have we got? M80s. Basically, paper bullets. I can't use the explosive barrel at the no backpack. No backpack. At the no backpack, I can't use the explosive barrel. Because it won't count as an SR25 kill. It'll count as a barrel kill. Oh, he's seen him. He spotted him. He's got eyes. Hold. Hold. He must be... Is he in there? Okay, shots were fired. I must remember, if he comes close, that I need to change my zeroing distance. If he comes down the side of the down here, if I start trying to ping him with a 200-meter range right now, it's going to be a very sad day. Why is he just unaggroed? He's ready, him. He's been ready he's ready since he was born. Still there. Shot. First shot. He's here somewhere. He's here. It seems a weird position to be in. Is he down the side of the building? Is he going in the building? Because they're pushing... Okay. Okay, so that's fine. We've got comms. He could be in Harry Potter. It could be low Harry Potter right now, I think. How's my food and energy? Fuck. Needs to hurry up or I'm going to die. He needs to make a move into my SR25.
Fuck me, that's loud. I think the nah, unfortunately, NJ, the nah. Oh, he's just killed him. The fuck? He just fell over. Where is he? Is he in the building? Is he in the windows? He just fell over. How's he fallen over there? There wasn't even a gunshot, mate. Oh, he was bleeding. He was bleeding. He was bleeding. There's a pool of blood. He was bleeding. Right. Is that him? It's him. Why is he not going to no backpack? Success. Mate, there's some distance there, mate. I was zeroed at 50. Bear with me. I was zeroed at 50. There's a bit of moving range there. He thought he had a free raid, didn't he? I only had you shoot one bullet. Good. The audio's been off all day. To be fair, I'd be pretty mad if I was him. I just saw you, little prick. You just peeked me. I just saw you. Where have you gone? I just saw you then. Let's not pretend that I didn't see you there, you dickhead. I saw you. Oh, sit the fuck down. Get out. Get out, mate. Get back in the lobby. Hmm. 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 I haven't got any heals. Why didn't I bring any heals? Who does such a thing? Who doesn't bring any heals to a raid?
There's a PMC around the back of this building. Be careful. There's a PMC. There's a PMC around the corner. Be careful. He's on your left around the back of the building. Around the back. Be careful. Hurry up, stamina. Now I've got no painkillers.
Нет никого. Служивый.
Fucking flashlight using little bitch. What a fucking wet wipe. What a fucking wet wipe. What a wet wipe. What a pussy. You pussy. I can't believe I didn't bring any. I can't believe I didn't bring any meds in. Like what happened there? Why did I forget to bring meds in? Like when did I do that? How have I not put meds on my body? Like it's the main thing I have to remember. How did I forget meds of all, like literal heals? I got everything but fucking heals. Are you kidding me? Yeah, probably. I also feel like he tanked with his spear then as well. I feel like he tanked. I feel like I hit him quite a few times there with the spear, but nothing. The scav ruined the play there, by the way. The play was to shoot down that alleyway that I was aiming down, but the scav ruined it where I had to turn around and deal with the scav. So by the time I'd done that, behind me, he'd already crossed that gap. He wouldn't have looked down that gap. I would have killed him when he went across the gap. But because the scav aggroed me, which I always get during fights for some reason, because that's my life, it ruined me being able to shoot him when he came across that gap. I need some food. It's 2 o'clock and I'm going to be having dinner at 5. I need to get some food. Yeah, be chat. Won't be a sec.
Oh, my back is in bits today. Jesus Christ. In on my back right now. Fucking hell. Oof. I've got no meals in, so we're having a packet of McCoys and a protein mousse. Zeal, thanks so much for the Prime, you my legend. 35 months, big, big love. Hans, thanks again for 61, mate. Not sure if I mentioned it or not. Thank you, Hans. Big love, buddy. Some big, big resubs coming in today. And that's 3 over 50 months, actually. Mwah. I think we shall be... I think we should probably leave the raid. Whilst eating a packet of crisps. You can't just leave. There's an M700 scav. I know. It is sacrilege that I'm doing this, but... Hello? But it's a rusted key, mate. It's big, big, big. The other option is to wait for green flare extraction, potentially. Nah, I think you're right. Just resetting via this is smart. This is smart play. Rusted key on a scav is arguably better than getting a Dorms marked on a scav. Arguably. Because you can't buy a Dorms mark. You can't buy a rusted key. Arguably, that's a great shout getting that key. Yeah. Yeah, I got a rusted key on a scav. Wild. Wild. Big win, though. Big win. I can't get off enough. These My Protein mousses, chat, from Tesco, they are so good. Honestly, they're so good. Mmm. So good. Shall I restart the PC? Shall I restart the PC? So I don't try and get a crash again? Yeah, I got cheese. I got some cheese for the heels, yeah. Let's restart the PC. See if it helps. Restart. This mousse, although it shouldn't, obviously, it's only like 180 calories or 160 calories. It can absolutely replace a meal for me because it's so like, there's a lot of it. It can absolutely replace an afternoon meal for me. Right back. Cha-ting! So good. Oh, I forgot to put some water in my fridge this morning. It means I've got no water. Bollocks. Updating launcher? That could be an issue. That could be a reason. Launcher update could definitely be a reason. 48 months. 48 months. Let's open stream about up. Thank you for 48, Penguin. Is your buttons working? 4 birthdays, buddy. 4 birthdays. Happy birthday, Penguin. That desktop is ass cursed. What do you mean? What's cursed about this? It's a game omelette. What's up with that one? It's a game omelette. What's wrong with that? Why is my game really dark? My game's really dark. What is going on? Got to start your laundry. My game's really dark for some reason. Why is it really dark? Did it look dark on your end? Is it something to do with the HDR mode being weird? Nah, it's still really dark. It's really dark. I don't know why. Oh, that's pitch black on my screen. That's really dark. What's the cause of this? Alright, it's fixed now. And now I've got a big cursor, like, I've got a big cursor. I've got a mini-sized cursor. Oh, now you guys can't. Now you guys have got half and half on your screen. What the fuck is going on? My life is fucked at the moment. Everything is completely fucking cooked. My PC just turns on and off and does what the fuck it wants. My car's broken. What a mess. We are not having a good time. Screen mode, borderless, mate. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Holy bog to the thermostat. Holy bog to hell. I think we only need one more SR25 kill. What time is it? 20 past 2. I said we were going to do some car stuff, didn't I? I said we were going to go outside and do some car stuff. When it gets closer to 3, we're going to go for a drive and see if it's fixed. I don't think it will be, but we can try. It might be. I don't know. Your body tender. Only if I don't put the audio. Yeah. I'll make sure that I don't change cameras. Yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry. Yeah. Painkillers. Splint. We got a 6 out of 7 splint. Food and water again. Can't wait for the audio to appear 30 minutes after you get home. Oh, Exo sent me a picture of his garage. It looks sick. Look at that. How sick is that? What a setup that is. I'd wank off a dog for something like that. That's sick. Let's get groceries for breakfast supplies. I can eat tuna fish pasta and butter for breakfast again. Hey, I'm down. Tuna and pasta. Hey, I'd have a tuna pasta for breakfast. I think having certain foods at certain times of day is bullshit. I'm with you, mate. I think certain times of day for eating certain foods is bollocks. If I want an ice cream when I roll out of bed, I'll have an ice cream. If I want a bowl of Kellogg's cereal before I go to sleep, I'll have some Kellogg's. If I want a chicken burger at 9:15, I'm getting a chicken burger. Tuna pasta for breakfast is really good. It's healthy for you. Good carbs. It's good. It's good. It's unreasonable. It's not reasonable. It's unusual, but very reasonable.
Chat, did I tell you I accidentally posted a Tarkov short to my car Instagram and it did excellently well by accident? I forgot to change Instagram profile, so I posted a Friendly Guy video on my car Instagram and it popped off and did amazing, like 50k views. Oh my days, I'm not a late spawn. Holy baby. No, I'm just sitting in case there's a guy here that's over running down and he's just sat waiting at a window for me. I want to see if he gives me a bit of audio back. No one here, apparently. Interesting. Nothing seems to be around here, but that's weird. Why? There's always a spawn here. Why is no one here? Mate, you are on it with the gym stuff, aren't you, Special? You're on it with the gym shit. You are on it. On it like Sonic, aren't you? You know the only thing that should be done before burpees? Parties. Fuck off. I'm leaving. Is this not working anymore? Get on the... Oh, Fuck off, you little shithouse. Get on it. Come on. How is he seeing me? How's that scab spotted me that fast? Nope. I went to the honky tonk bar last weekend and danced with two of the most fine brunettes I've ever met. Just trying to get fit enough that she decides she needs to jump my bones. Ideally, she will smell the pheromones and go into autopilot. Two very normal comments there. Whoa, have we seen me? A player's seen me? Fucking what? Oh, it's Raiders. It's Raiders. It's not a player. It's Raiders. It's Raiders. That Raider just scaled the roof. There's a hole there. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Ever again. I'd be alright if it wasn't... If it was the first time I've done that, but it wasn't. I've done that loads of times. Right, lock in, chat. Lock in. Look for a PMC coming to the bunker, Majiggy. Lock in, chat. What's the cunt siren for? Isn't it? Oh, because the siren's going off.
There's no cuts on YouTube though. YouTube couldn't stop ages ago. Shots. Left. Implement some jumps when I'm trying to get my egg tip down. Oh, are ya? Well, this guy didn't come to extract. I can hear movement. Scav. Did that come out stream side? Yeah. Did you not hear it? Yo, what's up, Goose? Did you not hear that? You didn't hear it either? What? The OI didn't, no. The OI hasn't come out, no. Try some other ones, see if they're working. Oh, is it because StreamerBot's not on? No, it's on. It's on, it should be working. The fuck's kicking off here? Is that the right way of saying it though? Have you guys got it right? Have you written it right? You asked about it the other day. Oh, it charged you? It took your virtual points? Oh no. I'd sell Ray for 10,000 points. Oh, yeah. I might go and try and loot them raiders, get some meds or whatever. I'm a bit bored now. I feel like I'm pissing. I feel like I'm pissing! I'm pissing! Like I'm picking all the wrong positions, like, to get angles on people and I'm getting early spawns and shit. I don't, it's just not working out well for me. Collectively, as a whole.
Need some food. Where'd I shoot the raider off the roof?
Да, пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Nope. Nope. Where did I shoot the raider off the roof? Was it here somewhere? Oh shit, there's still people everywhere here. I might go back to my corner, you know. Like, the fuck? Who just took a shot at me like in a split second that I was available? What the fuck? Someone just void me as well? What the fuck's going on here? You've got to be shitting me. Have I run straight into a place cab with an SVDS that stood still? For fuck's sake, mate. I am getting mullered today. Jesus fucking Christ. If that's a PMC as well, I'm going to be fucking fuming. Yeah, place gav. Sat chilling, doing fucking nothing. Fuck my fucking life. Only headshots as well. Why would it be anything else? Oh my god. Fuck me. And the game's frozen again. The game's frozen again. Nah, what are the chances there, though? I've got to run into a place cab that stood still behind a car. So rough. So rough, man. No way. Minnie sent me a screenshot on WhatsApp of when we played paddle on Sunday night. When I played paddle on Sunday night, I looked and I saw a guy in the paddle place when I was waiting for Minnie. And I was like, that was like Darren Bent, you know, the ex-England striker. And when Minnie came, I was like, yo, I swear I saw Darren Bent like It's like, yeah, Darren Bent plays here. I'm like, oh, no way. So it actually was. It was Darren Bent. And he just sent me a picture of an article. Yeah, Darren Bent, 174 matches played, level 5.28. Good old Darren Bent. How many plays have you had to kill so far? What do you mean, have I had to kill? What do you mean, mate? What's wrong with the car? We don't know. We're still trying to work it out, mate. Still trying to work it out. I'm going in it soon. I'm going to switch to an IRL and I'm going to go out and do some testing in the next. Do one more raid on reserve probably. I think I'm going to go do some testing, some fanning around. Yeah, no kill accounts too, but those are necessities. I was going to start the no kill account today and play some, and then I talked for like 2 hours and then thought I can't be asked. And then just came to go on my seasonal account and then proceed to just talk and not really do much all day. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, Colonel Lump knows, mate. It's my code for gamersupps is what car, because it's always in the garage. If anybody hasn't done a restock of gamersupps recently, exclamation GS gamersupps, code TFG or code what car. The bestest energy around. Master Sergeant Kelly, thanks for the follow, mate. Appreciate you taking time out of running the army. Thanks, Al. It won't work on YouTube, mate. Commands that set up for YouTube. "23 minutes less is a lot of time." I haven't heard many gunshots. Enjoy the dentist. Said no one ever. I'm feeling a bit of a delayed fatigue. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty tired today. It started to hit me. That's why I'm not a gamersupps. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons why. I didn't put any water in my fridge. I forgot to put water in, so I ain't got any cold water to make it with. Which is always a big sad. I know. I've got some ice downstairs though. I could make some with some ice in a shaker. Get it done.
Insta head tap. Of a guy that I don't understand how he managed to creep up on me there, like based on where I was. I don't get how he's creeped on me there. That's crazy. Instant head tap. No caffeine, no sugar for 2 months. That's amazing. Al, well done, dude. Any reason why? Just trying to cut it out, lose weight? What are you trying to do? Lose weight? Nice, man. Well done, buddy. Well done. Have I used all my SS25s? No. Oh, it's going to jump. This is going to jam. I ain't got much of a choice, to be fair. Half and half. What for the bullets? Yeah. BCP underneath and M80 at top, yeah. A post-gym Pepsi Max as we speak. Nice, enjoy it. 4th cup of coffee already. That's crazy. I had coffee today, but I don't normally have coffee, do I? But then mid-mag the 0 shifts. What do you mean? "99% of the time within SR25, if you haven't done the fight in the first 10 bullets, then you're already dead or you've won the fight." That's only for emergencies. That's why I've only top-loaded it. If you've not killed someone in the first 10, then you're either dead or you've killed them, or you need to reload and put another mag in. Or if you get into an emergency situation, you just need to spam from point blank. The zeroing doesn't really matter, does it? And the game's crashed because I tabbed out. Okay, so now I can't tab out of the game anymore at all. Randomly. Now I can't tab out the game because it crashes. Fucking hell. I can't tab out at all. That's rough, man. I like tabbing out during loading so I can look on like Twitter and whatever else I'm moseying at. YouTube. Now I can't tab out at all, otherwise I get a 5-minute late spawn. Woo! Electric blue! Oh, I can tab out at this point. I can tab out now, though. I can tab out now, and it's fine. Good, hard-working American. Yeah, it's so cool. Love this game. I do. Love you. All right, mate. This scope is... I don't like this scope at all. It's not my... I'm not enjoyable. I'm not a fan of it. But you got to use it for this quest, so... I got to a really good start with this quest as well. I think I killed 4 or 5 in 2 raids. And then since then, I've been really struggling. It's weird. I got to a really good start. And then I've just struggled to get it over the line. I'll tell you what I can do. Put my phone on my fast charge. So that it's charged if we go out for a drive. Oh, my back is in bits. Oh. Okay. Not a great spawn. Luckily, it's out the way, so no one should have come this way yet. How late of a raid is it? Yeah, 4.5 minutes. Mr. Electric, Mr. Electric. Morning, mate. How you doing, Dave? All right, Petal. Oh. Yeah, it's late spawning things pissing me off today. I might have to check my drivers, see if it's that potentially drivers related somehow. I don't know. I've never had this problem though. Where if I tab out, the game crashes. I've never had that issue before. POV, you're an owl. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Yo, what's up, Zelo? Hi, mate. How art thou? Weird sounding owl? That's an owl. That's what owl. That's it. That's it. That's what owl makes. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Why can't owls find mates in the rain? It's too wet to woo. That's good. That's good. Like that. Like that. Good that. You just come off a 6-hour Taki session. Most have played this game in a long time. It's good, isn't it? It's all right, isn't it? It's enjoying it all the touch. It's good, isn't it? It's like a new game. It's like a new game. I really enjoyed that. I know we're 4.5 minutes late, but is fucking anything happening on this map? What is happening? Most of my viewers English or American? I don't know. I've got some analytics somewhere that tell me. I think English. I think mostly English because when I go live at night, I get less viewers. Nighttime viewership would be higher if it was American viewers. It used to be a lot higher at night. My viewership at night used to be really good. But I stopped streaming nights. I restarted trying to stream nights and the viewership was terrible. Mostly English, I'd say, which is crazy considering he's Australian. Why did the pervert cross the road? Because he couldn't get his knob out of the chicken. That's great. I like that one. Kodo's a lesbian. Why are you a lesbian if you're American? You're a regular cinnamon bun. Not even English, to be fair. Like, there's a lot of English, yes. But there's also, like, loads of other European countries and American countries everywhere. There's loads of places. There's all kinds of shit. Spain, France, Germany, Norway, Finland, everywhere. There's loads of places. Cincinnati. Cincinnatian. You don't eat boiled eggs, meerkat. You don't. Oh, hello, hello. Hold, hold, hold. That was close. Hold. Shots fired. Noise has been made. Hold, hold. My back's hurting me. Fucking hell. Ooh. Ow. You're the best Ohio mod. Yes. Okay. Okay. I should rest. My body's telling me that, man. My busy brain doesn't seem to want to do that. Why are you tired? My daughter's my daughter's cat comes into my office. Could it not just use a sock like the rest of us? Oh, I am funny, me. Plus his front... Plus his front falls on my chair and stretches and meows at me, and then the moment I pet him, he looks at me like an asshole and runs out the office. So what the fuck did he want me to begin with? I had to quit my job at the cat rescue. They cut me hours. That's excellent. That is excellent. That's brilliant. I love that. I've never heard that before. That's good, that. I like that one. I like that one. I like that. Lately, as soon as I stop, I fall asleep. I fell asleep in the theater at the weekend. That's some good going. That's some good going. That is some good going. Falling asleep in the theater, that's some effort. Coming back live. Mango, what's up, dude? I feel like I've not seen you in ages. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're smashing it. Hope you and Milk are phenomenal, as always. Hopefully keeping up your... oh, PMC, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Scav. What the fuck's that? What the fuck? Game's busted? What the fuck? You are not allowed to see the man. What the fuck? Is that why I still don't play this game? What the fuck? I have never seen that bug in my life. Just a full red screen, just like, nah. Oh, wait up. Hold up. What's that there? Is that a box? That is. It's a box on a roof. Full red, mate. Give over. 6 most likely to finish bottom. Give over. Mango, it's great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much, mate. 63 is huge. Some massive resubs today. Massive resubs.
Anybody else get force close when you try and run a scav? When I try and group scav, it kicks me out every time. It takes me 5 minutes to reload. And then today, Stilo, whenever I tab out while loading into a raid, it kicks me out of the game completely. That has never happened before. That's some mad shit, that. People think the charges are coming. They've been coming for about 40. It really confuses me. Man City have had these charges and stuff going on for like literally like so long. But yeah, if anybody else manages to do something wrong, they get charged instantaneously. But Man City have somehow managed to fob them off for like so long. Let's have a look on that roof. Thanks. That is a 4-stack. They're going to leave their buddy's gear behind, right? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to fight them. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to fight them. I kind of want to go down and try and do them with me dog shit fucking SR25 over here. I've got the quest done. This gun's going in the fucking bin anyway. It's only like 8 durability anyway, this shit. What's my food? I've got 11 food. Fucking hell. Go big or go home, innit? Go big or go home. Okay, the scouts aggro me instantly and get my position away. I love to see that from me. That first one tap was clean though. The actual kill that I got, that first one tap was clean. That was nice. Toodaloo! Oh, boys!
He's got the guy's backpack, I think. I'll look at that inside the building. Oh my god, I need to extract so much. I need the MRE, I've needed it for ages. Fuck me, that scared the living fuck out of me.
Вот он!
Did I kill two of them? Did one of them bleed out in here? Is that him? Is that him? Did two of them bleed out? Maybe. Plates have been taken, so they were confident with time. Interesting. Interesting. He's got no water on him, which is a bit of a problem. Fives in that one. Pause in that one. Salt CPU fans are quite easy to get. I splint, mate. I'll do. Need water though. Some scavs here to check. Need to get CMS on. I need to heal the others before it takes over. Yeah, I'm going to check the scavs, eat the pate. See if I can get any food and water. Part of me wants to just go out no backpack and just go no backpack and take the MRE out and just sack off the rest of the loot. Part of me wants to just do that. Because I need the MRE. I need the MRE for ages. So part of me just thinks sack off all the loot and just go no backpack with the MRE. That'll do. We need some juice. Start you with that so far, mate. This is a juicer scav. This guy's got juice. Oh my god. I'm allergic to herring. I'm allergic to herring. I might try and find a player scav that wants to do co-op. Scav's got a mule. He's got a mule. He's got a mule. Did I hear the train? I think I heard the train. Or did it already leave? Hello, any player scavs want to do the co-op? Want to do the co-op extract? Hey! That's not a co-op extract. That's rude. Get a bit of water, we'll be fine. Just need a bit of water. Just need a little sippy of water. Thank you. Hello, any player scavs around? Are you a player scav? You want to do the co-op? Hello? Hello, player scav. Want to do the co-op? Player scav? Good day.
Hello? I think that's a no. Oh, I probably need to go to these two then, don't I? There's a train there. The train's there. The train's there. Are the raiders there, though? That's the question. That's the question. Is the raiders here? Steenie with a 1-year resub. Thanks, mate. Happy birthday. Thanks for a 12, buddy. Appreciate it. Yo, any train enjoyers? Any train enjoyers? I'm coming in peace. Any train enjoyers? Cease fire. Any train enjoyers? Cease fire. I'm coming in peace. Shit me back. Oh, that's a minute warning. Never mind. Are we staying full time? I don't, mate. It's hard one to answer. It's an hard one to answer. It's not as simple as that. This month's been drops, which means I've made more revenue anyway. It doesn't count this month really. Because it was a 5 gifted for drops, so that helped me out a lot. Helped me out a bit, not tons, but we'll see.
Found an exit.
Sweet, GG's. Am I doing TikTok as well? What do you mean? What, live on TikTok? No. I'm posting on TikTok. Let's go. Oh yeah, still doing videos and stuff, yeah. I'm doing 24.2. Nice shot, that. Nice. Thank you for a full year, mate. I appreciate it, Steenie. Thank you very much. Gracias.
Only two people sub to you and that wee creature, Mini. My flea rep. I've got enough level, but I haven't got enough rep. I need more missions with him. I appreciate that, mate. Oh, the MRE. I've finally done the MRE. Holy shit. It took ages to get this done. Just out here catching strays. It do be like that. It do be like that. We died to a Reese T-boy helmet last night to stay on my bullets. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Is this that meanie man? What do you mean? Why am I meanie man, Baron? Why am I meanie man? Bum. Alter ego account? No, it's not. It's not. It's just negative, guys. I chose all the negative modifiers and no positives. Negative is in negative modifiers. Not turning that in, mate. No thanks. No, thank you. Right, we might go and start and we might go for a drive chat, see if we can do some troubleshooting for the last hour. Might take you for a drive. Take you for a passenger ride in the best friends. I can't remember how it goes. Leaning at the passenger side of my best friend ride, trying to holler at me. Yo, Loki, hello, mate. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Bow. Unload. Am I a mechanic or a car enjoyer? My car broke down over the weekend and we're trying to decide whether it was just too low in coolant, whether a head gasket has blown, whether there's a water pump problem, or whether there's a fueling issue. So I'm going to run it to temp and take it for a drive and see what happens. Have you not seen my car? Have you not seen my car, Steno? Have you seen my motor vehicle? Dead. Yeah, the engine, mate. Chef, the engine was cutting out, mate. When I was putting my foot down, it was dipping up and down in revs. So I mean, that's the whole point of why I pulled over. When I was going forward and putting the engine down, it was. I could feel it wasn't firing properly. But there wasn't any lights on the dash. This is my car on a recovery truck, Steenie. At the weekend. That's the boy. That's Paul. That's Paul, mate. Absolute legend is Paul. Shout out RAC, Paul. Absolute demon is Paul. Love him, man. He's a lovely bloke, him. It's not always this high. I'm on it. I raised it up to get on the rampy thingy. It sucks. It does indeed. Very much so. Very much so. You've got a clip from the weekend? I have got a clip. I've got a video. No, that's Stilo. So, I'll quickly recap you guys. We're going to go out in a minute and we're going to do a drive. I'm going to take you guys with me. I'm going to stick you like on the mirror or whatever. I'm going to take you guys out with me in a minute. We're going to go downstairs. So, symptoms were that the engine wasn't moving. It was like cutting down. It was like dropping. I don't know. It was just being weird. And then I checked the supercharger coolant levels and they were fine. So then I knew it was something wrong. Something wasn't that. It was so something else wrong. When the RACA guy come, he turned the car on. He put some coolant. I don't know if the coolant was out or whatever. It was low, but he topped up the coolant. Started it with the lid off the coolant, and it shot the water out of the coolant, which suggests some kind of air or something getting into the coolant and shooting it out. But then since doing it again, it's only kind of bubbles, so it might be trying to get rid of the air in it. I haven't run the car to temperature since the coolant or whatever's been put back into the coolant. I haven't run the car to temperature since with the lid on. When I did some data logs, I did some data logs of it when I think I was. Let me show you. Is it this one? I have to open it in Notepad again because. Oh, yeah, I haven't opened Drive up. A minute. Not that one. Let me open my Drive back up. It should be able to work. So this is very awkward to look at, but down here, over this side here, is my air fuel ratios. On this side here, 16, 16, 16.1, 16.7, 16, 16, 16, 16, 17, 17, 17, 16, 17, 17, 17. As you can see over here, watch. 17, 17, 17, 17. And then over here, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21, 19, 20, 20, 19, 18, 17, 18, 17, 16, 15, 16, 18.4, 21, 25, 32, 39, 47, 53, 60 air fuel ratio. Then it goes back down from 60, 60, 60, 49, 40, 33, 29, 25, 23, 21, 18, 17, 17, 17, back to 14.7, which it should be. And then it sticks at around 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 14, 14. When I was, yeah. I think was I accelerating here? Where's you might be able to see the RPMs. Can anybody spot the RPMs? Can anybody spot the RPM that it was at? It's gonna be hard to see because it should be an XL, but I haven't got XL. Engine RPM is after the engine oil temperature, so it should be around here somewhere. Is that the RPMs? Is that it? Yeah, it is. I think. Can I open the file in Google Sheets? If that's possible. Open with. Okay, I've just crashed my Finder. Excellent stuff. Search the Microsoft Store. Is that possible? What about Extreme Z? What was that? CVS Wizard? What's this? Can I open it with that? Let's try and open it with that. Whatever this is. I'm not paying for Microsoft. Not paying for Word. I could download it and then open it in Excel online. That's free in it these days. Select files. There you go. That's better. Fucking hell. That's a bit easier, isn't it? Fucking hell, that's a bit easier to read than that other shite that we just had. Yeah, here we go. Can we zoom out in? Is there a view for zoom? View? Not a zoom out. Yeah, on the bank, the banks here. Let's find where the banks are. Where the banks go dodgy. 20, 20, 20, 18, 60 here. The RPM. 3,000 RPM. Yeah, it gets to about here. I'm at 3.6, 3.7, 3.7, about 3,000 revs, and I'm at 60 AFR. But then I also drop. There's 50. I'm still at 58, and I've also dropped down to 1,300 revs. No, it's not speed density. Chef, it's on math, mate. It's not speed density. It's mapped on math. I added one to it. It's on math, mate. It's not on speed density. Mass airflow. There you go. It's getting up to like, what's is it? Is that it's getting up to like 25 there, 26.8. Is it 60 AFR? I'm gonna guess that's about right. Yeah. Where's the 60 AFR? Let's find the 60s. 60 AFR here. Scroll across. $11.8, something like that. Yeah, this was the data log with everything on. Intake temperature, manifold pressure. This was just sat on my drive holding the throttle. This is just sat on the drive holding the throttle to see if I could get it to replicate the bumpiness. Air intake temp 50, 50, 50, 50. Interesting. The air intake temp doesn't change even 1 degree. The intake temperature stays at 53 degrees the entire time. 52 degrees, 53. That's not right, surely. That's not right. I was just slowly holding the throttle, and then that's when it happened. That I was just trying to get some data, and as I'm slowly loading the engine, that's when it's happened. Like I was just trying to get some data to see if I could get it to replicate it and see what I could spot. As you can see, I'm slowly holding the throttle and going up in the rev range to see what had happened, see if it started doing the lumpiness again. When did it start initially going up there? It's just there randomly. That's when it starts to go up and then into the 60s. I wonder if when I hit the 3.6 revs or whatever, 3600, 3500, that's when it went into the... Yeah. That's funny, Dexter. But the air intake temp never changing from 52, 53 degrees is interesting. Engine oil temperature is constant at 85, 86. Constant throughout that range as it's warming up. The engine load, you can see the engine load, I'm guessing, as I start to put my foot on the throttle. This is only over a snapshot. This is only over a small period of time. This is not a long test. That's like how many seconds is this? That's 35 seconds. That's 31 seconds of data. Yeah, it's just 31 seconds of data. The guy on the phone said to check your foot. See if you can put. See, this is a fuel pressure. A fuel pressure. A fuel pressure gauge within the program. See if you can measure fuel pressure when that's happening, and see if you're losing fuel pressure. See if it's a pump or a fuel pump problem. See if it's a dodgy fuel pump that's causing it. Because technically, if it was a dodgy fuel pump and it wasn't getting enough fuel, then it would run lean and it would run hot, thus causing the car to not feel like it's working properly. No, this is on a car. I was going to go and start it now and just run it up to temperature. Keep a log, run a log. Just see what happens, and just see if I can look what's occurring. I was gonna go and do that now, and potentially go for a little drive again. Yeah, sniff the coolant. I'll do that first, mate. I'll do that first. I will. I'll do it first. Right, hold up. Right, let me sort this out. Bear with me. Hold on. I can't change camera because then my audio dies. I have to keep you guys on the same camera the entire time. Right, connected to that IRL Pro. Put you on the front camera. Right, bear with me. Weird. Right, see if you guys can see this and hear me correctly over there. Bear with me. Right, see if you guys can see this and hear me correctly over there. Bear with me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is it delayed? Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Is it working? Is it clear? Is it in time? Uno, dos, tres. My dirty drawers. What the fuck? You know that dirty drawers? That's my desk. It's not roboty. It's not roboty. It's not roboty. Oh, right, bear with me. Hold. Oh. We can see your skid marks line the shot. The fuck are those skid marks in there, mate? They're pants from last night from football. Right, let's go. Is my car keys up here or downstairs? Downstairs. Right, bear with me. I can't change camera, you see, so I need to be careful with what I put on the front camera because I can't change it. Hold. Who's snacking? Who's snacking? Are you? Yeah, I'm just going to take car. We're doing some more tests. Chat, are you still there? Are you still in the building? Is it still working? What? That's ace.
Tell me, she's got 2 of them, and then you're gonna love this. Absolutely inspired by the Toy Story nostalgia.
Yeah. Nice. My back's in bits. Something to stand up. Do you like it?
How cute! I've just watched the film. Hello. Oh, it's for Mabel.
Right, oh, I need to put a hoodie on, it's cold. BRB, it's freezing. 1 minute. The audio is delayed. The audio is delayed on my end. The audio is delayed. Right, so first of all, when we take the cap off, we're going to check. I'm going to check for petrol smell. Hey, Miss Hill, alright, mate? No, there's no smell. No, it doesn't smell at all. It doesn't smell anything like exhaust or any of that crap. It doesn't smell like any of that. I can see you. Right. What's the audio like now? What's the audio like now? I've put my lapel microphone on. What's the audio like now? If anybody's there that can hear me, if it's not delayed, what's the audio like? It's good, right? It should be fine now. I've just put my wireless microphone on instead. Right, putting you guys in the car. Shit, but good. Nice. Right, let me start data recording. Let's put the ignition on to start with. Let's put the ignition on. Right, ignition on. You guys might be able to, it might cut you off here, just bear with me. Connecting to my app to record. Data login. Right, what do I want to add? Is the fuel pressure on here? Fan duty. Fuel level sensor, fuel tank, fuel pressure relative. I don't think it's working. Pressure's not available. Intake temperatures on. Mass airflow on. Oh, it's connected to my car. Brilliant. Right, start. Right, are you automatic? Me daft. Not automatic. Right. Are you, right, okay. I'm starting the car. Everything's closed. Let's see what it sounds like and let's see what happens. It does sound happy and it sits perfectly, and then when it gets to a certain temperature, that's when it's not happy. Yeah, I had to sleep in this. This is what I had to sleep in. Like literally, this is what I had to sleep in. Like this is my position. This is I had to get my legs down underneath here like this, and this was me sleeping in this. I've disconnected the car now. It should be back on the lapel mic. I'm not going to rev it yet because I've only just turned it on. We're then going to go out. I'm going to take you guys for a little drive. There's a few roads near me that are like 50s and stuff. I'm just going to hold it at like 50 and see if it does the same thing again. I'm going to try and not go too far. I'm going to let the engine warm up as it is for now, and then see if the engine feels hot. But like, yeah. Coolant's slowly creeping up. Coolant's creeping up. It's normally dropped to lower rev than this by now. It's normally a bit lower than this already, but it's taking a little while. Yeah, that's my daughter, yeah. Is it safe to open the coolant? Is it safe to open the coolant? It's dropping, isn't it? It's dropping more and more. It sounds super constant. There's no white smoke. It dips then. I'm gonna see. I think it keeps you guys up if I look at the data login. I think you guys still see the video, right? But I won't be able to see you. I'll shout out some numbers. Give me a sec. AFR bank 1 is 14.5, 14.8 and 14. AFR average 14.8 currently. Coolant temp 67. Started at 26, up at 67 now. Engine loads at 21. Engine oil temps up at 38. Started at 25 technically, but you know it's just that's the lowest it goes. Fuel trim on long-term 1 and bank 1 and 2 are 100. Fuel trim short-term bank 1 and 2 is 85, 87. What else have we got on here? Air intake temps at 25. Map trace AFR is 14.6, 14.7 fluctuating. Mass airflow is at 5. About 5 to 6 currently fluctuating. What else can I see on here that might be of any? No, that's about it really. Quick recheck again. Again, it's about 14.6 to 15 on AFR. It's not fluctuating. Coolant temperature's up to 71, so it is temping. It is checking that the cool temperature is going. The engine oil temperature is 42, so the engine oil temperature is increasing. The coolant temperature is 71. Should the temperature of the coolant be 71 even though the engine oil temp's 43? That's a question. I can't see the answer to, but is that right? Should we at 71 coolant temperature already when the engine oil is only 43? Is that correct? That's something I could think about. Fuel trim's still looking decent, 100, 185, 86, nothing's changed there. That's currently what we're at the moment. I'm still going to leave it a bit of time, see if it starts feeling warm, etc. And we'll look, yeah. Is it too late to burp now? It'll go everywhere. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah, I've got an expansion tank go off, yeah. It's funny because Danielle's just gone to the Tesco. She kind of gave me like a look of, you're messing around with your car and you're not working right now. She kind of like looked at me as like, hey, it's Daddy. Is it like he's fucking around with his car and not streaming and doing work? I'm like, I am. I promise. I am live. There is like 300 people here. I promise. I promise I'm doing work and not just playing with the car. I promise. We're working together. We're doing it together. We're trying to fix it together. It's that constant. It's that constant currently at 600. What we're going to do is we are going to sit here for a while and we're going to let this get up to temperature. So like as a steady constant. I'm going to let it all just be a steady constant right now. Let it sit idle. The coolant temp's going to stick around that, and then we're going to let that get up to the coolant temp, the engine oil temperature. It's not at 70 yet, but we're going to let that get up to a steady, like constant. We're going to check them all. Then we're going to do some. Then I'm going to sit here. I'm going to slowly increase the revs and just see what the data log sees, whether it is a fueling issue or what, or I don't know. But the car seems very constant right now. There's no blipping, no up and down. It seems constant and all right. I'm going to quickly go and check the engine, just see and just feel for heat, because it has been running for a little while. Just going to feel if it feels hot, because I could tell after being running for a while the heat that it was kicking out was very, very hot. No, that's cool. That's very cool. The entire thing's cool. There's no heat coming out of that at all. It all feels very normal, like super normal. I think I had no coolant. I'm going to be honest with you. That's embarrassing. But I think I had no coolant in the car. I think I had no coolant left. I think over time, over the last year or so, I can't remember the last time I filled it up. I reckon it's just gone. We'll keep waiting though. We'll keep waiting for a second. We'll keep waiting. Coolant can just get lower over time, can it? It can just get lower and evaporate. Like when you're running a car this hot, supercharged, like it can just go. Like that's why you have to stop up and change it all the time and shit. Right, I'm going to quickly check temperatures and stuff and see how we're doing, so I'm not about to see chat for a moment. I'm going to shout out the temperatures. AFR banks are all sitting good between at 14.7, 14.8. All banks are good. Atmospheric pressure, sorry, coolant temperature is currently 84 on the coolant temperature. Engine oil temperature is 59 with a load engine load of 20 still. RPM's about 700, which is its baseline that it should be at when it's sat. Fuel trim again are the exact same, 100 on the long term, short term 85, 87, which seems about right. Injector bank 1, intake air temperature is 31 currently, so that as the air is getting hotter around the engine, it's gone up now to 31 on the air intake temperature. Manifold absolute pressure is 0.45 bar. Map tray AFR is 14.7. Mass airflow is currently sitting about 4.4 to 4.7, and then mass airflow MAF is sat at 5.2. Mass airflow SD, speed density is 6.8, 6.7. And then I think that's about it in terms of anything that's noticeable right now. So right now the car looks like it is sat and is working in every aspect. Yeah, right now there is nothing, as we sit right here, there is nothing that is happening that isn't normal, correct? There is nothing that would suggest there is a problem with this vehicle. Everything is sat properly, nothing is making noise, we've got constant temperature revs, we've got good levels of fuel levels, we've got good fuel level, we've got good temperature is rising consistent with what an engine should rise at when it's been turned on for this long. There's no significant heat coming out of the engine, so that is currently where we're at. There is nothing right now that would suspect that there is a problem with this vehicle. Would anyone disagree with me? Would anyone disagree with me? What's the triangle like next to the door open? That's just because the door's open, it's just warning me that the door's open because I'm sat in the car. If I shut the door, it's all good. That's funny, isn't it? When I'm driving, I have the miles per gallon on. just to show me that I'm getting none. Miles per gallon. Lol. Should just put lol. I should put a piece of tape over it that says lol. Miles per gallon, yeah. We should start seeing that this needle increases over 70 soon. We should slowly start to see that this needle increases past 70. If it is a case of I've lost coolant for a small leak or whatever, which could be that hose, to be honest with you guys, it could technically be that hose that we've looked at. If it is a case of we've lost, I've been very lucky if I haven't blown the engine while running with no coolant or not enough coolant. I've been very lucky because I run the car a lot yesterday on Sunday. I run the car a long time. Nah, I can't fix the clock because every time that I turn the battery off, it resets anyway. So every time so for example, let me show you. You see my door here? When I reset the battery and turn the battery off, every time I shut the door, it drops. But when I shut it, it doesn't come back up. So I have to reset the door window every time. Watch. It doesn't go back up, it just goes down. So every single time, it just goes down, it doesn't go back up. So I have to reset the window every time I turn the battery off as well. Otherwise the window never goes back up when I shut it. Revs have been super consistent. They're not dropping up or down or whatever. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening on the revs. The temperature of the coolant is showing good. We haven't hit 70 degrees on the engine yet. We haven't hit 70 degrees on the engine. I want to try and change the camera, but it's not worth risking the audio, is it? So we're not going to risk the audio. We're just going to leave it. I'll do it that way, but I can't see chat then. Yeah, this is where I slept. This is where we slept. There's my detailing bag, some bits and bobs in here. I tried to put my legs across this way, like I had my legs over there, and I was like laid in this corner. But it's not comfortable. It's not very comfortable. Like I said, look at the length of me. Like it's to drive. There's loads of space to drive. Like plenty of knee space behind here. Look, there's loads. But sleeping in is just not just not ideal. Okay, it looks like we're starting to creep over that 70 now. We might be at 70 engine oil. I'm going to check. We're going to check again, guys. I'm going to shout them out because I want to use this video as a reference. AFR bank 14.7 working correct on both banks. That's currently working fine. Coolant temperature is at 90 degrees. Engine load still at 20. Engine oil temperature is 71 as per the gauge over there. That's right, it's just moving now. We're just ticking on to 72 degrees. Engine speed is still at 700 RPM. Fuel trims are slightly up now. Fuel trims are now at they're about the same, 86, 89, so very, very close. Short-term bank 1 and 2 are still, no, they went up a bit actually then. Now they're up at 90, 87 and 91 on bank 1 and 2, so there's a slight change and increase on short-term on bank 1 and 2. Whether that's relative to oil temperature or something, I don't know. But yeah, we've got a short-term on bank 1 and 2, the fuel has gone, now it's 87, 89 or 90, 91 on short-term fuel trim. Although it's fluctuating, it is dropping down to 86, 88, it's fluctuating, it's gone up slight. That's something to note, that the short-term bank 1 and 2 is slightly increased based on when we first started. Everything else, air intake temperature is up at 38 degrees. As the engine gets hotter, the intake temp for the intake temperature of the supercharger is increasing in temperature. Manifold pressure is 0.45 bar. Map trace AFR is still 14.7. Mass airflow 4.3. Mass airflow MAF is 5.1. Mass airflow speed density is 6.6, 6.5. And that is everything of any note that we need to speak about currently. That is where we're at the moment. Sleeping in the car, I broke down. Mecca, that's what we're doing now, mate. We're doing some little diagnostics and some testing. I broke down on Sunday night at 10 PM and I finally got home at 3 PM the next day. RAC took 13 hours to reach me. 13 hours. Can we put someone under the car, see if it's got a passive leak? I think based on the amount of time it would have taken the coolant to leak out, that it's not something that would be noticeable. I think it'd be super, super minuscule somewhere. Potentially that cracked hose, maybe. The temperature's now increasing, as you can see over there. I think right now it would be a safe time to go for a drive. Would anyone disagree? Or even just do some revs and see When the coolant temp is hot, check the cracked hose for a leak. Okay. I think cutting that hose down and reattaching it without the cracking is probably a good idea anyway. I'm just going to tell these lads out here that I'm not revving the car to be a dickhead. I'm going to rev it to do some tests. Oh, it won't be a sec. BRB. Lads, I'm just going to be revving the car in a minute. I'm not doing it to be a knob, I'm just doing some tests. Alright, just so if you're going to try revving like a knobhead, I'm just doing some testing, that's all. Alright. I'm not a dick, honest. Look at that joke. Oof, beautiful, isn't it? Okay, definitely increasing in temperature. Charge pipe is getting hotter, but I don't know why it should be because I've not driven anywhere yet, but maybe just because of the general heat of the could this be a bit damp? Is that a bit shiny? Okay, that pipe is hot, so it's obviously got coolant going through it. Is there anything I can see down there that could be coolant based? The expansion tank's cold. The expansion tank's still cold, but the coolant pipe there is hot, so it is doing something. That's red hot actually. Should it be red hot? It is red hot. Okay, everything feels at a warm temperature. It's not at the heat that it was when I said about it being really hot. It is. It's hot, but it's not like the heat that I was experiencing before. Is that coolant from earlier? Is that coolant from earlier? Is that coolant that's because it dries weird, doesn't it? No, that's wet. That's wet. That's wet. That's coolant. It has been raining as well. To be fair, it has been raining. It has been raining. Right, guys, I think we're at a stage where I'm happy that the car's not dying on me right now. We're up to 80 degrees, 80 degrees engine oil temp. The revs have been consistently constant. Would you? I know there's a few guys in here that are obviously super good with cars. If I had a head gasket failure, the car wouldn't be sat this pretty right now. Am I incorrect on that? The car would not be sitting this pretty right now at those revs constant with really good consistent measurements. It wouldn't be right, okay. Right, do we go for a little drive? I don't know where to stick you guys. I don't know where to stick you guys so you can see. I don't know where I could stick you. We'll go have it 1 minute. Let me just check something. Let me just see if I can stick you on the back of my wing mirror. On here. 1 sec. I'm changing cameras. Oh no, actually, 1 sec. 1 minute, I've got a better idea. Hold up. Yeah, how's that for a view, chat? How's that for a view? How's that for a view? How are we taking... Dunking these nuts! Dunking these nuts! Yo, welcome Johnson, big love brother, big love. We haven't got any white smoke coming out the back, right? I'm going to quickly change over to my monitoring software, and I'm going to look, and when I'm going to a small rev, I'm going to see if anything changes. Okay, I'm going to do a small rev over here on the AFRs, or on maximum file size. Right, I can't do any more. Okay, that's fine. Right, we're data logging now. I'm starting the data log. AFRs are at 14.7. Revin. Yep, we got to 60. We got to 60. Something happened. Did you hear the backfire as well? Did you hear the bang? Something happened. Something happened then, it went to 60. Towards the end there, it completely cut fuel. Towards the end there, it went to 60. I was at like 5,000-6,000 revs though. I was at 5-6 RPM then, to be fair. I haven't got the pop and bang map on. That's the beauty of it. I haven't got the pop and bang map on. That's the beauty of it. I shouldn't be getting pops and bangs right now. It's in performance mode. It's in performance mode right now. We shouldn't be getting pops and bangs. I'm going to do a normal drive. I'm up to like 85 degrees on temp. I'm going to do a normal drive, chat. We're going to go for a normal drive. And we're just going to see what happens. Okay? I'm going to stay quite close to home. Sounds pretty bad on this phone, what do you mean? I need to get a charger so you guys don't die. I need to get a power bank lead because it's on 15%. So I'm just going to grab a lead from the car, from the house, so I can charge you guys while we're driving. BRB. Right, we're in the car. Charging. Put the charger out of the way so the cable's not in the way. Put the air ride up. The air ride's already up, we're already at max air ride. Right, I'm going to start a new log. I just put the car keys somewhere. Fuck it. I am useless at this shit. Useless. Right, we're good. Right. Going on a small test drive, everything seems alright. Yeah, no worries, I'll be back on time, don't worry. I'll be back for 5. What? Can we just make them? What time is it now? Okay. I'll be back soon. Right, ladies and gents. Disclaimer, I currently have an earphone in. It is going to give me text-to-speech for your guys' chat. So I'm not looking at you, I'm going to be listening to your messages. If you have something to say to me directly, at me in the chat, and it will tell me in my ear. Let's go. In fact, let's start a log first. Let's start a log, data log. Start data log. AFR looks already high, it's already at 16 now. When I just revved a little bit, already a bit iffy. Right, I'm starting now. Data log's starting. Let's go for a regular drive. Let's go. Welcome to my road, it's fucking awful. Right, down. Watch as we go lower. You ready? I'm gonna lower. Whee! Friendly guy. Friendly guy letting people out, mate. All about being friendly in all aspects of life. Yo, I could get a sick dual camera set up in here. Like where I get one for the window and one for my face. That would be a sick driving setup. None of these people know the car is best in show. I've lost my trophy actually. Oh, I haven't, I've got it. I've got my trophy in my car. Everything feels fine so far. Idle's setting down at 700 again. Oil temperature is same. My oil temp is 90, which is weird because it never really gets to 90 normally unless I'm giving it some hammer. So my oil temperature is 90, but it probably shouldn't be. Regular car streams, yeah, car shows would be ideal. So these roads near me are all like 40s and 50s roads, so it's a good place to get to like 40 or 50 and hold it steady. See if it starts spluttering and struggling to hold. Yeah, oil temperature being 90 is weird because normally it doesn't get that high. Could a failed oil cooler cause something like this, where the oil's not circulating from the oil cooler? Is that a possibility? Some kind of oil cooler problem, or where the oil is staying static in a certain area, potentially? Is an oil cooler a potential list of issues that I could maybe stick on the list of things that might be causing whatever's happening? Backfire then as well. Again, it shouldn't be backfiring when I'm in regular mode. You're a yobbo? Why am I a yobbo? I'm at 40 mile an hour, holding it constant and just seeing if I feel anything go wrong. It's like I'm holding it steady at 40 at constant, consistent revs, 2.5k. I'm holding it at 40 mile an hour and just seeing if I can feel the up and down like loss of power that I was feeling when I was doing this, when I was doing the 50 on the 50 road and it broke down. I think this could be a potential genuine case of I had no coolant. I think it should be a case I had no coolant and I needed loads of coolant putting in. Ooh, I don't know if I felt it then, chat. I might have felt it then. I think I might have felt it then when I was doing 40 and 4th. I think I felt some kind of like loss of power. 1 minute. Engine oil temp is about 96 degrees, 95, 96, that's not normal. Sorry chat, it's hard to listen when I'm trying to listen to the car.
Broken. Broken, chat. Done. That's it. Lost power. That's it. Whatever the problem is just happened right then. Engine's spluttering and struggling to keep it at constant revs. That's it. GG's. GG's. Back home we go. No, not in limp mode. No lights on the dash. Nothing. Just struggling. Engine oil temp is currently just short of 100 with an oil cooler. Yeah, it's completely fucked, chat. It's done. I've had to put my hazards on because I'm losing. I've got no power. Can you hear it? Can you hear it going? It's proper struggling now. The thing is, when it kicks out of whatever causing the problem, whenever it kicks out of whatever's causing the problem, yeah, whatever it is, I feel it instantly start working again. So like it like kicks back in, like it could be, it might be a fueling issue. I can feel it when it kicks back in and the car gets go again. I can feel it go. It like wants to go whenever it is. It's fixed. I'm struggling to maintain, like, even at 30 here. The oil temperature's come down. The oil temperature's come down on the gauge, and now at like 92, 93 degrees. There's no code to clear, Dwarf. There's nothing there, mate. There's no codes. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's no codes. There's nothing on the dash. It's just the feel of the car. The engine oil temperature is definitely higher than it needs to be. It never gets that high with my oil cooler. So the car nearly cut out then. Went to 500 revs. It has to be fuel related or oil related, oil cooler related. I know. Did I squeeze in there? I can hear it running rough. Yeah, can you hear it running rough now? Oh. Okay, I managed to log that whole journey. I managed to log that whole journey. I managed to log that. See, now it's going all over the shop. If I restart it, does it do it? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's running rough. So when I started driving it, whatever's happened when I've started driving it, it has caused whatever this is. Right, there you go. No, it tried to jump onto it connected to my phone. It connected to my phone. See, look, now it's dipping in revs up and down, look. It's only something that's happened when I've started driving. Keynotes are temperature of oil is way too high. My oil temperature is way too high. But it's not, it's still in operating like level. It's still in operating level, but my temperature is too high. It's not normally that hot unless I give it hammer with the oil cooler. So need to look at fueling and oil cooler is what I'm feeling, or a leak of the coolant, which means I've lost coolant so really fast. So potential coolant loss. Oil cooler and fueling are the main things, because it was absolutely fine until we did some driving. It idled fine, everything worked fine, and now look at it dipping up and down now on the revs. Dipping up and down. Right, I'm going to end this live on here, go back upstairs in a minute and quickly look at the logs before I get
I'm back. No, I'm back. I just had to close down and come upstairs. The bonnet's red hot. The bonnet's red hot. It's absolutely red hot under the engine. The engine is red hot. That entire engine bay is so much hotter than it would normally be for driving that amount of time. It's absolutely red hot. It's red hot under that engine bay. What the fuck have I opened here? Right, hold up. Open Sesame. Open Sesame. I didn't look. I can't even tell if it's used any water or not anyway. Right, we need to try and find in this where everything started going wrong. Basically, as I started driving, it went wrong. Went to 60 there. Whatever that is there, we lost. This is where we revved it right. Didn't we rev it at the start? I think we revved it right. Then as I was driving towards the end. Yeah, look, it's losing complete. There's no fuel, look. It's losing fuel. Look at all the air fuel ratios on this side here. Look at it, it's losing fuel. Look at how much it goes to 60. Look at it. 60. 20, 20, 20, 20. $32, $30. It's losing, it's not getting fuel. There's a fuel problem. Yeah. Interesting. Coolant temperatures at 100. 101. 100. Yeah, so yeah, that's yeah, something's wrong. And yeah, at least we got some logs and stuff now. Do you think that's possible? Shall I try it?
Shall I add a photo or file? Let's do it. Let's try. Can you work out what is going wrong from this file with my car? Oh, wow. How smart is that shit? Mail to read, it's logged from a Nissan 370 ECU. The clearest issue shown on significant lean condition with ECU adding a lot of fuel to compensate, especially on bank 1. Bank 1, ECU is adding a very large amount of fuel. Bank 2, also lean, but behavior varies. The beginning of the log, 16.5, 17.1, target is 14.7. This is the ECU essentially saying the engine appears lean, so I need to add substantially more fuel. Main suspicion, unmetered air or incorrect airflow measurement. Most likely there's vacuum intake leak, dirty MAF, or low fuel pressure injector. Something else interesting in your log is it consistently much higher than the mass airflow, which log shows speed density equals off. So at one point and later, that doesn't automatically prove the math is bad. The SD calculation tune itself could be inaccurate, but it makes it particularly suspicious the ECU's airflow calculation or math calibration may be contributing to the lean trims. Good news, I don't see evidence in this log of failsafe activation, ignition knock, an obvious overheating issue. Coolant is around 93 to 95. Also, the AFR values jumping to around 60 during part of when are likely associated with deceleration / fuel cut, rather than the engine suddenly running at a real lean 61 to 1 FR. My overall diagnosis from this log, the engine is running, or at least being detected as running, significantly lean in closed loop, and the ECU is having had a large amount of fuel to compensate. My other investigation would be intake vacuum leak, MAF sensor or MAF scaling tune, fuel pressure delivery, bank-specific sensor injector / exhaust leak. If you're involved in the log, a cold start, idle, and a gentle acceleration pull, I can compare the trims and AFR behavior in more detail and narrow down whether this looks like an air leak, MAF problem, or fuel problem. That is the smartest shit. That is absolutely phenomenal. Like, the fact that we have a tool that can work that out in fucking 10 seconds is absolutely mind-blowing. That is unbelievable. Would the intake and vacuum leak explain why my charge pipe is incredibly hot? With this issue above, would an intake / vacuum leak create extra heat on my supercharger charge pipe? If the leak is before the supercharger, a vacuum intake leak before the blower wouldn't directly charge. If the leak is after the supercharger and the pressurized charge system, this is more relevant to your hot charge pipe. A boost leak from a charge pipe can make the supercharger work harder to maintain the requested pressure. Compressing the air generates it so the supercharger air can become hotter. However, hot charge pipe by itself doesn't prove a leak. With your fuel trimmer, I'm particularly interested in this. If you have a leak after the MAF sensor but before the engine can draw in air that the MAF hasn't measured. The ECU then sees the mixture as lean and starts adding fuel, which matches the high positive trims we saw in your vlog. On a supercharged 370, I would expect every clamp, silicone, blah, 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 around the supercharger and intake manifold. A smoke test of intake boost system would be the best next steps. It could potentially find a leak responsible for both the unusual fuel trims and any boost/charge air behavior. If you tell me exactly where the charge pipe it gets short, for example, directly out of the supercharger before I can narrow it down. So I need to check all those, and it would explain potentially if there's some kind of leak or something happening somewhere, why it feels good for small segments when I'm driving it. When I feel it kick back in, I'm like, oh, it's working. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's working. No, it's not. Chat, I think we can fix this by the end of the week. I think we can do it. I think we can fix it by the end of the week. I think I can get this to gravity by the end of the week. I think I can do it. I think we can do it. I think you guys... AI, me, you, all of us, I can get this car working and work out what the problem is and get it to gravity show. I think we can do it. Okay, right, guys, I have to go. I'm going to be late. Daniela's going to be fuming with me. Thank you so much for lurking. I think, 1 second, give me a minute. 1 minute. Give me a minute. Right, sweet. We are, hold up. We are raiding out to hold. Raiding out to Mr. Hexloom. Right, okay. Chat. We're going to work this out. We're going to continue our investigation tomorrow. We're going to do some more logs. We're going to try and work this out and get this car running. Okay? If you guys want to hang out and see that and lurk with me and try and try and diagnose and fix this car so we can get it to gravity. Number one thing, it feels like I don't have a blown head gasket. The number one thing, it feels like I don't have a blown head gasket. That is pretty certain that that's not the case, I think. Okay? We'll try and work it out and get it going. Guys, I appreciate you all so much. I will see you in the morning. It'll be between 7 and 8. It'll be between 7 and 8 p.m. a.m. 7 and 8 a.m. Okay, I'll see you in the morning. Thank you so much. You are the best. It's been a great day. Even though there's not been many raids, it's been a great day of hanging out, chatting, and just having a great time. So thank you for being here. I'll see you all in the morning, guys. Big love. Stay safe. Stay friendly. TFG out. Bye-bye. Big love.